evening, my lovely viewers. How is everybody today? How we doing? Are y'all excited? Oh, I am so excited for this event. So excited. I hope I have enough pass cards, postcards, whatever they're called. I likely do not, but we'll deal with that later. How has everyone's week been? Are y'all excited for the weekend? Do y'all do anything fun this week? I feel like my week has gone by in a blur. But the weather was nice again today, so that's super exciting. Love that it's lighter out, all that good stuff, but my. Yeah, Vil looks absolutely stunning. He is fantastic. His couture is so good. Conflicted if you should pull for the palm banner. Fair enough. I mean, if you really want the Pomfiore characters and you have some of them or like they would go good in your team, then I think it's a solid time to try to pull them because you'll have better rates. Otherwise, the next time that this is going to happen, like this kind of banner will happen, is the anniversary, which will be a ways away. But, you know, it's up to you what you feel like you want and desire and how much you can afford to pull. My plan is not to pull for Vil for reasons. And those reasons are that I don't really have funds currently to pull Vil. There are 3 cards that I for sure want to pick up this year. There's a 4th card that is there was 5 cards I was hoping for. 6 cards, I can do math. There were 6 cards that I was really hoping for that I wanted to get. One of them is already gone, and I couldn't get it because I had no funds because stupid Crowley, which is fine. Love him. Love getting that card. But there are 2 that will be coming up, I'm assuming, in July. There's obviously Ernesto, who will be coming in October. And then Vil is right here. But as you can see, I don't have enough to really make it worth my while. I could do a 10 pull if y'all want me to, and we could be pleasantly surprised by Vil not showing up. But that's about as much as I'm willing to do. Because otherwise, like even still, I don't think I'm going to be able to get those 2 cards, saving up everything. However, I did forget the stamp missions do give you a key for this event. You do get a key from the stamp missions for each section. So I'll have 3 more keys than I used to have. But tis how it goes. So there are currently 3 cards that I really want to get that are like high on top of my list. There's 1 card coming up that was on my list, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. Lucky Temple. Well, I could let me now that I know how to do quizzes and polls and stuff in YouTube chat. Let me put up a poll real quick. Oh yeah, oh no, if Ernesto arrives in August, then I'm really screwed. If he's showing up in August and the cards I'm thinking are gonna drop in July. Oh no. Man, this year in particular has been so rough so far. Anyways, let me put this up. There's the poll. Y'all go crazy. Go wild. Go wild. No worries, you're not late. Just welcome in. Welcome everybody. Anytime that you can show up, I am happy to have you here. But oh my goodness. Oh, Vale hasn't come home after 60 polls? Oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe he'll come on the 70th poll. You never know. What is that? The gambler's fallacy? When they're just right around the corner? August, because the new event is October. Yeah, well, I kind of forgot that's how Halloween worked. But, dang. Oh, my. 50 polls, but you're praying he will come soon? Hopefully. Yeah, that's why I did math. Aren't you all so proud of me for doing math? I did math the other day to figure out by the approximate timeline of events how much I would have. And I would have almost almost 200 pulls saved. Although I have no idea what other events are happening. So I only factored in the gems from Tapis Rouge. I didn't factor in the keys. So I would actually have a little bit more than that with the keys. Because of birthdays and things. But like, I don't know. I don't know that there's much faith for me if they drop that early. Which they probably will. Because if August is Halloween, then from August to the end of October, we're not going to get any Chapter 7 stuff, right? Book 7 stuff. I keep calling them chapters. I don't know why. This hasn't been a problem until recently. But my. A lot of people have been getting Vil on their first 10 pull. Ooh, I don't know. My. Vil did technically come home just as dorm SSR. Oh, man. That happened to me with the New Year's tray. I got dorm tray instead of New Year's tray. Which was very funny to me, but... He freezed to pull more than once. He didn't get either card. Oh, no. He did a 10 pull for Jamil and got Floyd dorm card. Oh. 90% of get... Yeah, exactly. The gambling fallacy. You quit right before the big win. And then you spend $30,000 more because you're right there, right? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. Club War Malleus is dropping early too. That was the other card I wanted to pick up. I wanted to pick up Outdoor Jade, Club Mal. I wanted Crowley, kind of, although I'm a little mad at him at the moment. I wanted to get Vil's Tapis Rouge card, Ernesto, obviously, and then, of course, the cards that I cannot name, but Vil's Stonehenge. Yeah, Vil and Malleus, exactly. And then Vil's birthday's coming up. That's gonna be super exciting. There's just so much going on right now, and I don't know why. We're assuming Ernesto's gonna be dropping in August, based off of when the the Halloween reruns are. So that'll happen too. Quite exciting, quite exciting. He did a 10 pull for Edie and got Rook. That's fair, that's fair. Pull for Vil but got Riddle. Oh no. Alright, well the majority, I'm willing to at least do a 10 pull. I'm at least willing to do that much. But I'm not gonna get Vil. There's no way I get Vil out of this. There's no way. There's no way this happens. But I'll do it. I'll do it for the bit. I'll do it for y'all. Y'all want it? Y'all got it. I'll try. I'll try. Alrighty. I have grabbed the gem bundles. I have. I have. Unfortunately, I have. Yeah. Yeah. Well, my bigger problem is that I attempted 20 pulls just on Jade's card to see if I would get him, and then I tapped out. So I would have had more things, except for the fact that I don't have those things anymore. But anyway, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see if Vil is graceful enough, or graceful? What's the word? What is the word I'm looking for? Graciously appears? I think that's where I was going with that. We're gonna see if Vil comes in the temple. That's what we're doing right now. It's not promising. Not promising at all. Alright, who we got? Who we got? Heartsable. Hi, Deuce. How you doing, buddy? Next up. Okay, is this gonna be Jamil? Nope. Hi, Edia. How you doing, buddy? Fair enough, fair. Okay, is this gonna be Jamil? Yes. Yes, okay. Well, at least we got Jamil. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
美しき女王が題材のアニメーション映画がリメイクされるらしい。実写ならではの面白さがありそうだな。
I love the braids. I love them so much. Well, welcome home, Jamil. And can we go 2 for 2? Hi, Edia. How's it going, buddy? How you doing here, friend? How are you? Is this Jamil again? Oh, wow. Hello, sir. Alrighty. Next up we have... I lost count. I have no idea where, where we are at. It's Edia again. Hi, Edia. Hello. Edia really, really wants to be here for some reason today. Alright, I'll take it. That's fine. Oh, we got an Azul too. The whole board game club is coming out to rep. Bye. Interesting. You got Leona dorm uniform? Oh, tragic. Alrighty. Well, oh, Diasomnia. Oh, hi, Mal. I'll take a perfume. Thank you. Oh, we had more. I thought that was it. Oh, another Octavanel. Is it Azul again? No, it's Floyd. Hi, buddy. Welcome. All right, that was it. Surprise Floyd at the end there, but we did get Jamil. You know, that's solid. I'll take that. We got 4 SRs. That was pretty good. I feel like that was a pretty good run, but no Vil. And that is all I'm going to be doing with that. I'm not... I cannot spend anymore. But yeah, we have a Jamil. We have 2 Jamils, so... twice the fun, I suppose. Alrighty. Are y'all ready to head on into this story? Because I am so excited. Oh, I want to know what's happening so bad. Let's find out. Yeah, Jamil's card is really nice. You know, the first time I saw the, like, couture wear, I didn't like them for the supporting cast. Like, I like Vils a lot. I don't... I don't really get the brown suits quite as much. Because the way that they're bedazzled is... Oh, oopsie. Ha ha ha. Not auto. I was doing something else before. That was almost tragic. I am so bored. Ain't there anything fun we can do, you? Study? Oh, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out for a little bit. It's bland on purpose. I imagined it was bland on purpose so that Vil could stand out. For sure. But, like, the jewels on them feel weird to me. Because I feel like they're very inconsistent in where they're bedazzled. And it's fine because they shouldn't be, like, actual uniforms. But they just feel a little odd. But it has grown on me too. But should we study or get exercise? I don't know. Maybe study for once in our lives. You serious? Ugh, there's gotta be something around here. Oh? You, Grim! What? Well, if it ain't Ace and Deuce, have you seen Vil anywhere? Why are we panicking about Vil? Can't say I have. What's with that look? We heard a wild rumor, and it's got everyone looking for Vil. Oh no. Please don't. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let him cook. Rumor? Not sure I totally get it, but sounds interesting at least. Let's go with them. All right, did we even ask what the rumor was about? Oh, there he is. Oh, see, he looks so sad. There he is. Hey, Vil. Oh, good. More noisy spudlings. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the entire school is surrounding him. Even the NPCs. Why? Guys. What is going on? Look at all these people already here. Guess we're late to the party. This is quite the crowd. Rumors sure spread like wildfire. To what do I owe the, let's say pleasure of this mass imposition? We heard you're gonna be at some sort of film festival in Maquillaville this weekend. Wherever did you hear that? Not that it isn't true, mind you. A film set to come out next year will be shown at the festival, and I'm attending to help promote it. The head mage has already given me permission. Oh. Hey guys. Did Crowley leak this information to the school? Was it Crowley who was like, oh my gosh, our resident celebrity on campus is going to a film festival. This is gonna boost NRC's ratings. Did Crowley do that? Oh, okay. The International Maquillaville Film Festival. For more than 80 years now, it's been the most prestigious film festival in all the world. Quite. Being able to debut a film there is an incredible honor. Only the biggest celebs get to go to an event like that. No surprise you got invited, Phil. The press always goes wild reporting on it. There'll be all sorts of artists and famous people there, I bet. Some members of the Film Research Club were gonna go with you, right? We were even going to tour a film studio during our free time, but it turns out no one else from the club can go. Indeed, the club had planned on shooting at a certain location next week for a film we're working on. Except the weather forecast has taken a turn, so we had to move the shoot up to this weekend. I have to honor my commitments at the film festival, so I'll be going, but the other members will be on location all weekend. Oh la la, how unfortunate for them. Such a shame. And now you've got no one to accompany you to the film festival or that studio tour. Do you? Azul, you could try to be a little more convincing with your expression, buddy. Yeah, so I guess no ortho. I guess that's why ortho is not in this event. Or a reason, I suppose. Do we need to keep this charade going any longer, or are you ready to get to the point? Go on, tell me why you're here. We want to go with you, says everyone in unison. Oh, that would be so terrifying, honestly. If every single person in that crowd said that at the same time. That is wild. Of course you do. Maquillaville, city of fashion, bright lights, and big stars. I've always wanted to visit. It's gotta be the most campable place ever. A lot of famous brands have a presence there. I'm curious how they run their flagship locations from a business perspective. Oh, it says we want to go with you? Oh, interesting, interesting. I understand there's an old mine nearby as well, which would be a fascinating place to take the Mountain Lovers Club, i.e. just Jade. I've been to Maquillaville before, of course, but never the film festival. You have to have some connection to one of the films there, or they won't let you in. But if I was with you, Phil, it'd be no problem. They'd treat me like a VIP. I suppose the studio tour would be the same. With a celebrity like Vil with us, they'd probably let us in places most people don't get to see. Oh, poor Vil. He's so done. As a lover of both film and theater, I would adore the chance to see true Blue Film Studio in person. That's what it's. Oh, see, a true blue film studio in person. Gotcha. I don't really care what we do. I'm always up for checking out someplace new. Totally. Huh? So that's why everyone was crowding around? If it's as awesome as everyone's saying, then I want to come too. Vil, take me with you. Wild. I think Rook wasn't invited specifically so that he could look after the dorm while Vil is gone. I think that's the reason that Vil probably didn't just invite Rook. Because if Vil and Rook are gone, then there's bedlam in Pomfiore. At least that's what I would assume. Oh, if he took Floyd, that would be the end of everything. Floyd would probably cause several international incidents, you know? He's not gonna take the strange cat? Oh, my. Oh, that was the end of chapter 1. Okay, alright. Fair enough. I completely understand. Phil. Oh, prove you're the best. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we love a good, what's it? Trial by combat? There we go. Yeah, Phil was worried in book 6. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, taking Floyd would be a career ender. Yeah, see, if you take Floyd, then you, like, have to take somebody else that can, manage him. And if you take Jade, Jade's not really gonna do diddly squat because he's gonna think it's hilarious to let Floyd run amok. If you take Azul, he can't really rein in Floyd as well, I don't think. So, like, either way, there's no real way to get Floyd to be reined in if he doesn't feel like it. Because even if you bring the people that could probably manage him the best, there's big chances that doesn't go well anyway. Unfortunately. A dazzling stage, a shrine to dreams, where actors and directors weave their passions into fantastic reality. Ah, Maquillaville. It sounds like a lot for one person to handle all on their own, Vil. Indeed, seeing as your clubmates can't be there, I would be happy to accompany you instead. Fine, I'll pick some replacements. Azul did say that Floyd is easier to deal with than Jade because Floyd is more predictable in his actions. Jade is a very specific brand of sadistic, right? But Jade, in a lot of ways, is like easier up front to manage, or at least like in a situation like we are going into, Jade would be much easierly adapted to the situation, and he wouldn't stir up the same kind of trouble as Floyd. He'll still say things that are wild. He'll, if he wants to go to that mine, he might just, peace out without telling anyone and go to the mine. There are certain things that Jade might do, but Jade is not going to do anything that would damage Vil's image or cause chaos. Whereas even though Floyd is more predictable, wrangling him once he starts chaos is very difficult to do, even though the intentions of Floyd are much more upfront and obvious. But if you don't know how to read Floyd, then it's a liability no matter what. I feel like you kind of have to understand a little bit of how Floyd functions, and I don't know, like, Vil's not going to be able to handle him. Vil's got stuff going on. Whoever he brings would have to be able to temper Floyd if things were getting out of hand, and that's difficult to do once he starts. If you can pick up on the signs and redirect his attention, you don't have any problems, but... Not without a straitjacket. No. Yeah, Riddle can't control Floyd, but Riddle could be a distraction for Floyd. Floyd would also then in turn be a distraction for Riddle. So it would be an interesting time. Yeah, Jade can handle Floyd the best and has the best techniques for handling Floyd and redirecting his attention. But Jade just wouldn't do it because Jade would think it's hilarious. Yeah, there is a dragon that you could invite, but the problem with Malleus in this case is that Malleus could upstage Vil. There is potential for Mal to upstage Vil because he is the not ever seen heir apparent of the Briar Valley. So while Malleus would be delighted, I think there might be slight problems on that front. That would assume that people would understand and recognize him, but I think the fact that he is a tall, handsome, fey, horns, all this stuff I think would draw attention away. Which, you know, I don't know. I don't know how that would go either. But he would be very well behaved. He would be very well behaved. So, there is that. Oh, that's true too, yeah. If there's shoes there, and there probably is, because it's the city of fashion. And even Jade and Floyd, I think, both said that they're very interested in fashion in general, especially now that they have legs and like pants and stuff and putting together outfits and things, because under the sea, you don't really wear clothes. So when they came on land, it became like a fascination. So, I mean, in that way, you could probably, you know, let Floyd free in the shopping center, and that would entertain him for a while. That's true, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Something pretty, but nothing that will be prettier than the crown jewel. Yep. That was the exact metaphor I think Rook used for the SDC too. Or like a very similar metaphor. Anyways, let's see how this whole thing is going down. Yay, says everybody in unison once more, which is also terrifying. That's wild. The studio tour is only possible because of special arrangements one of the movie producers made. I can't cancel it on such short notice, so I'll need to bring enough people to make up the numbers. But I can only bring 5 of you. 5? Who's the 5th? Wait, we only have 4 characters. Huh? 5? Weren't you listening? I'm only taking as many as originally planned. Wait, so there's only 6 people in the film research club? Oh yeah, we count. I forgot about us. I forgot about us. I was like, there's only 4 characters that have cards. Clearly, they're the only ones that are important. Oh, I forgot about us. Oh, no. Okay, well, then that makes sense. That makes sense. Just 5 out of everyone who wants to go? So who are you gonna take? Come on, Vil, let me see how the rich and famous live just this once. Please take me, please. Honestly, I'm obviously the best suited to take a fancy affair like this film festival. The rest of you should sit this one out. Huh? Nah, I'm definitely going. I want to go too, and I won't be any trouble. You'll hardly even know I was there, Vil. Take me, Vil, take me! Take me over here! Me! Come on, everyone, don't put Vil on the spot like this. He can't take all of us. Spoken like someone willing to pass this up this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the greater good, Jamil. A noble sacrifice indeed in the name of expediency and order. You think I'd leave Vil to put up with your mercantile machinations? He'll be much better off with someone supportive and considerate, like me. That description fits me the most. Allow me to accompany you, and I promise the best trip of your life. You know, honestly, Jade is probably he's not really lying. If we all remember his dorm uniform vignette, you know? Wait, I want to go too. I've hardly done any traveling before. It does sound fun. It does sound fun. Then you should go too, minion. Let's go for it, you. Yeah, this is definitely one of those chances you'll regret not taking. So hurry up and throw your hat in the ring. Me too. Oh no, Student D. No, not you too, Student E. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. All this commotion. It's me you'll be accompanying, understand? I'm only going to take the best of the best. The best of the best? So it's a matter of talent then. All right, how do we prove we're the best? Simple. Defeat your rival. It is trial by combat. Trial by combat. Trial by combat. Oh, Jade is so happy. Oh, Jade was like, hell yeah. I care not if it's a sports showdown, hand-to-hand combat, or a magic duel. Just find some way to prove to me you're the best. Oh, man. Hold on, I don't really go in for that competitive stuff. Ooh, now we're talking. Oh, Lilia too. Oh, everybody's so excited. Ooh, wait, I wonder if this is like reverse psychology on Ville's part. Like whoever gets into the squabble, he's not gonna take. I wonder because then he'll be like, you can't. What are the words? You can't behave, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. I think I like my chances. Look at all of us fighting for our dreams. Normally, I would shun such roguish affairs, but I pledge to do my utmost. Are we really doing this? Azul, what you plotting, buddy? What you plotting? Jamil, Ace? Okay, here we go. Plot, 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 plot. Jamil, Ace, I have a proposal for you. Yeah, buddy? Oh. Oh. Smash Bros. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? That'd be so fun. Lucky, huh? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, oh, they're gonna rig it. Oh, there's no way Azul is not rigging this. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. And Jamil, too. There's no way it's not getting rigged. And Ace, with the way that he, you know, the way that he talks and convinces people of things, you know. All right, it's Saturday. So who won? I wonder. Good morning. I see everyone is here. Good morning, Ville. Oh, look. It's them. I wonder how this happened. Hey, Ville. Good morning. Boy, am I glad we got picked. When Ville started talking about having to defeat our rivals all of a sudden, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't stand a chance in a melee with the whole crowd. I'll never forget the look on Lilia's face. He looked like he was relishing the chance. Lloyd was pretty scary too, not to mention Deuce and Apple. Good thing Azul came up with that lottery idea. Oh. It was Azul? The lottery was Azul? Why would you let Azul run a lottery? Why? Who thought that was a good idea? Who thought giving Azul complete control over the lottery was a good idea? Oh. You're right. You're absolutely right. Azul thought it was a good idea. You're right. It was him. Oh my god. Happy to do my part to keep the peace at school. Oh, I feel bad for the loser. Don't worry about them. It's just a random chance, and we were the lucky ones. Lucky, huh? Are you including me, Jamil, and Azul in that? Ace? Ace? Meh. You don't think someone as calculating as Azul would leave things to chance, do you? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way. You cannot trust Azul with a lottery. Azul would be the kind of guy that runs like a limited promotion cafe, right? With the little gacha cards and stuff. And he would be the one that would like weigh all the cards ahead of time and then like have you pay him extra money to be able to get those cards. And then he would make it look like random chance. Oh my. When Vil started talking about competing for a spot on the trip, Azul pulled me and Ace aside to propose a mutually beneficial alliance. First, Azul would suggest the lottery system, and then I'd speak up in agreement. What he has in the manga? He did that in the manga? I have to go... Wait, in the Octagonal manga or the anthology manga? Which manga? Which one? Two people are more convincing than one, right? But naturally, if someone from my dorm spoke up, like Jade or Floyd, it would be suspicious. I reasoned that Jamil, being from another dorm, had the best chance of persuading the others. Oh, in the anthology? Okay. I'll have to look that up then. I'll have to peruse the anthologies later. And then I rigged the draw to ensure the three of us got picked. Guessing you'd ask me because of how dexterous I am, yeah? I'm touched. It is funny that he asked Ace instead of Ruggy, because I feel like they both would have been able to do that same thing. It may have just ended up being proximity. Ace just happened to be standing closer to Azul and Jamil. Could have been. Huh, indeed. With your skill at sleight of hand, I reasoned that rigging a lottery drawing would be no issue. So you see, we all combined strengths to ensure a mutually beneficial outcome. Wait, what about me and my minion? Oh, I only rigged it for the three of us. You two just got genuinely lucky? I don't believe that, Mr. Ace. I don't believe that for a second, Mr. Ace. I don't believe that at all. I think you did it for us, buddy, and I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Fair. Ruggy could also be connected to Azul better. And Ruggy's better with the speed versus the actual sleight of hand. Fair. Yeah. He probably didn't want to go alone. Fair enough. Also, hello. Welcome in. Nyahaha! I knew I was feeling lucky. As I suspected. Wait, Vil, you noticed? Well, how? How would you? How? Ace, what? Ace, what? How would you think that Vil didn't notice? What? Since you didn't stop me, I figured I'd gotten away with it. You did. Because Vil didn't care how it happened. He just wanted it to stop. Why would Vil not know that? A direct, honest approach is not always the correct one. You played to your strengths and chose a game you could win, rigged or no. I'd say you passed the test. I never doubted you would understand, Vil. You guys want to go to Maquillaville that bad? That's right. Oh yeah, well, okay. I know what Azul's reason is. I kind of understand Ace's reason. Is there more depth to Jamil's reason than just being away from Kaleem? Maquillaville is where celebrities flock, where luxury brand boutiques line the streets. As a student of business, it is my duty to visit and learn all that I can. I'd always been curious about the place, what the fashion and famous folks and all. So I can hardly believe I get to take a trip there. I'm mainly interested in the studio tour. I often watched movies with Kaleem back in the Scalding. Oh, in the Scalding. Okay. That's what he's interested in. Man, since this is Kaleem we're talking about, I bet he's got a whole movie theater right in his house. 3 of them, actually. Oh, okay. What? He needs 3 for? It must be like getting a TV for the spare room to him. I was always running around making popcorn and hot dogs and all sorts of other movie snacks. But the films made in Maquillaville Studios really stopped me in my tracks. I'm glad I'll get to go see where they're made. Well, I guess that all adds up. What about you, Grim? Me? I want to stuff my face with grub, of course. Why did you even have to ask, Ace? Why would you even have to ask? Oh yeah, that's true. I guess it would be economical to own a movie theater at that point. But like, when you have that stupid an amount of money, I guess the privacy and the logistics are way more important than the actual space. So being able to sit in your private home and watch your movies the same way you would in a movie theater is probably just like way more comfortable. Because you don't have to deal with people, you don't have to deal with assassination attempts, you don't have to deal with poisonings, you don't have to deal with any of that other stuff. At least you would think, because it is in your house. And given how many siblings and stuff Kaleem has, having 3 doesn't seem like it's... It seems like it's a little low, no? Given how many people must be living in that house and using those movie theaters? I don't know. Oh no, not the Coco Melon. Oh no. My. Guess I should have seen that coming. Maquillaville is famous for its luxury restaurants that cater to the celebrity crowd. Oh yeah? Yeah, I can't wait. Oh. Yeah, well, the fine dining, I suppose, has its place. Right, I think that's enough chit-chat. It's time we're going. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, they could have one dedicated to the staff. That'd be nice. Oh, that was all of book 1. Okay. I first rate. Ooh. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, wow. Look at this totally new map that we've never seen before. Wow. Oh, I love it. Look at how detailed this map that I've never seen before in my life is. Oh, I wonder where we're gonna go on the map. Oh, hey, look, it's a movie studio. Wow. Oh, so fancy. I wonder what these buildings are. Is this like a smaller movie studio? Like over here? That's kind of what it looks like. Anyway, where's our thing? Here we go. Screams high class, huh? Interesting. Oh, hello there. Oh, just in case you weren't aware of the reference that they're making with Ville's card, here she is. Here we are. Beautiful queen coming soon. Ah. Yeah, we should just be calling it Tapis Rouge. We should just be calling it that. Red carpet cadets just seems so strange to me. I don't know what I would call it in English. I guess like Ville's red carpet event could have even been better than cadets. I don't know. But yeah, look at this beautiful background that we've totally never ever seen before in our lives. Oh, how gorgeous. I do genuinely wonder where the Mickey is, because I don't think I paid any attention last time as to where. And these backgrounds are so detailed. Oh, I found him. He's in the left roses. There he is. There he is. We made it. Like, I know we're the cadets in training. It feels like such an odd word choice. Because isn't it just Tapis Rouge and JP? So it's just Ville's red carpet. Like, that's all that's all it is. Or like the Shaftlands red carpet. I don't know, man. So this is Maquillaville. The whole place just screams high class. There's quite a variety between the modern buildings and others that seem more historical. And look at all the tourists. The streets are positively humming. Oh, it is just that in JP? Yeah. So I can understand them wanting to embellish it a little bit, but like cadets is a... I don't know. I guess because it goes with carpet. So like carpet cadets. I understand the naming scheme. It just seems like a very odd word to use. Yeah, carpet entourage. Make it sound fancy. It is a fancy event, so it should sound fancy. I think that's how my brain is working, but... Oh well. For real, and everyone looks amazing. It's the city of fashion, after all. Legends about the fairest queen who spent her life in pursuit of ultimate beauty are passed down in the city even in this day and age. Many chemists settle here in the distant past, drawn to the queen and her own talents for mixing compounds. It's said the concoctions they crafted were second to none. Eventually, that knowledge was brought to bear on cosmetics, which led to a boom in that industry. In present day, the streets are lined with luxury clothing and jewelry stores. But apparently in the past, the sought-after goods would have been things like skincare products, makeup, and perfume. Quite. That attracted stars from around the world, which led to film studios being founded here as well. And that brought in shops selling apparel and jewelry to be used in the films, so independent designers set up storefronts. As the film industry grew, those independent designers created brands, which led to the shopping arcades you see now. So that's how it became what it is today, a city of luxury brands, where all the most famous fashion boutiques are located. That's right. Eventually, they built grand halls to hold film premieres and other celebrity-studded events. So famous actors, models, and creators all flock to Maquillaville en masse. There are a lot of luxury hotels and restaurants, too. I suppose that must be to entertain the upper crust. Huh, I had no idea about all that history. You guys sure know a lot, especially you, Ville. Were you born here, Ville? All this glitter and glamour seems like a perfect fit. My, that's an insightful remark coming from you. Oh, rip. Alas, no, I was born elsewhere. And as my work has had me trotting around the globe from an early age, there isn't anywhere in particular I call home. Still, Maquillaville is the heart of the film industry, so I have become here quite a lot. Often as a model as well, as there are a lot of fashion shows held here. Though I've been working less after starting school, I still visit from time to shop. So I know these streets like the back of my hand. If I had to pick a hometown, in my heart, it would be Maquillaville. Man, I'd love to be able to say that about a place like this. The goods here are second to none, and you come here to do your shopping. Ville really does live in a different world. So, what's that huge building there? That's the Queen's Palace, where the film festival will be held. Whoa, I saw that on TV once, and now I'm seeing it for real? Wild. So that's where the film festival will be. It's a beautiful building. It's often used for fashion shows as well. How come those stairs are red? Yeah, I wonder how come. Ah, it's the famous Tapis Rouge. A tappy what now? You can't use fancy words with Grimm. The red carpet at Queen's Palace is known as the Tapis Rouge. It said you only join the ranks of an A-lister once you've tread upon it. During the festival, it's where the performers and directors will pose for photographs. There's already a bunch of fans here taking pictures of it. I gotta snap one too. You, Grim, you really never heard of it before? It's a pretty famous tourist spot. Big whoop. I don't see anyone selling any food or anything, so I couldn't care less. Yeah, fair enough. People have their priorities, I suppose. It's Tapis Rouge? Is that how you're supposed to say it? Tapis Rouge? Oh, okay. No, I wouldn't write it off just yet if I were you. If you get scouted here in Maquillaville, you could become a big star and walk the Tapis Rouge yourself one day. A star? Me? I could totally see it. Yeah. Don't tease him, Azul. He's gullible enough to believe you. Between you and me, Grim, there's no way you're gonna be a movie star. Oh, Ace, setting expectations, setting expectations. Fantastic. Yeah, famous tourist spot for somebody that doesn't know anything about the world is kind of wild. I don't know. Once I become a great mage, I might try starring in a picture or two. Based on your test score from the other day, I'm not so sure you're a great mage material. Ooh, get him, Ace. Shut it. Both of you be quiet. You'll draw the wrong kind of attention, and where will that leave me? Sorry. Yeah, guys, behave. This is a privilege. You are not entitled to this experience, please. Vil will literally turn the car around if you don't start acting right. He will put it in reverse. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I feel like most cities are not as glamorous as people think, right? Like, Paris also gets very romanticized, but when you go there, it's kind of just like any other city. You get lots of things happening, lots of people, there's a river, you know? Oh yeah, true. Spray bottles would mess up the makeup, but it would be really funny if he had one. So this movie you're here to promote, Vil, what is it? I was wondering about that myself. I tried searching online, but nothing came up. Yes, there wasn't anything that had your name in the credits. It's the live-action Beautiful Queen. Da-da-da! Oh, wait, so like a remake of that super famous animated film? Which we also... They planned this event's release so well, if I may be allowed to comment, with the live-action Snow White coming out. They absolutely held this back intentionally for that. 110%. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I feel like every major city has a rat problem. Like, New York has a rat problem. Actually, I don't know if any of the cities on the West Coast have a rat problem. But I feel like the East Coast cities have rat problems. Like, I feel like Boston has a rat problem. You know, what other cities are on the East Coast? But you know, those major places, I feel like have rat problems. Yeah, the movie came out today, right? Yeah. This wasn't 100% intentional, but also kind of delightful. More so have homeless problems. Ah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I've heard that about Seattle. I've not heard that about California specifically. But hello. You missed Azul rigging a lottery so that Azul, Jamil, and Ace could be here. And Ace apparently didn't rig it, and I say that with gigantic air quotes, for us to come along as well. So, and now we are just hanging out on the red carpet, learning about what is happening and why we are here. And Vil has just informed us of the movie that he is now repping. So, oh, California's homelessness is the worst. Oh, okay. I knew that the housing was ridiculously insane. I knew like the prices and stuff were like redonkulous. But oh, and live action stuff was released a year from being released. Yeah. That's true, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I guess the EN release, I should say, is like perfect. Perfect. Indeed, 90 years after the original debut. It's not been 90 years since Snow White came out, right, guys? Because that would be wild. Right? It's been 88 years since wow. 88 years. Wild. Wild. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, so part of my wrong perception was that I thought it was released in the 40s. And I'm not too wrong, because it was 1937, which is very close to 1940. But as we all should be aware by now, I can't do math. Wow, 88 years old. My. Homeless people move from Florida to California for benefits? That's wild. But yeah, I didn't realize it was that old. I didn't realize that Snow White was that old. Wait, then how old is Sleeping Beauty? Wasn't Sleeping Beauty the first one? Or was Snow White the first one? Okay, Snow White was earlier. Okay. Okay. Sleeping Beauty was 1959. We're good. We're good. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know my Disney lore. I will readily admit I have no idea when any of the Disney movies came out. Except for The Lion King. That was 1997, right? But I also... 1994. I don't know when anything happens, guys. I don't know anything. What came out? There was one that came out in 97, right? Isn't there one that came out in 1997? I'm gonna go insane. Did they have one? Okay. Oh, hey, The Brave Little Toaster to the Rescue came out in 1997. I don't think that's a Disney movie, but it came out in 1997. All right, I'm just gonna stop talking about movies and days. I don't know anything. But that's wild. Oh, that does make a lot of sense as to why Pompeore is the oldest dorm. That's fair. Oh, there's a lot of Snow White trivia in this event? Oh, okay. Oh, Hercules? Hercules was what came out in 1997? Hercules. Yeah, it did! Okay, great. I'm not going insane. I knew there was one. My. Okay. Fair enough. Good. The Lion King musical premiered in 97? Oh, okay. Perhaps. Oh, yeah, wait, the US? Well, yeah. Actually, that's not that shocking, but yeah, the US is very young. Younger than Lilia. Yep. A lot of things are younger than Lilia, to be fair. But... okay, anyway, 90 years after the original debuted. It was the first full-length animated feature done in color. Is this also lore accurate to Snow White? Hold on. Not the 2025 version. Give me the 1937 version, Google. Give it to me. What does Wikipedia say? Oh gosh, there's so many words. It was the highest grossing film for it was the highest grossing animated film for 55 years. Wow, okay. Oh, $2 billion worldwide. I didn't know it was that successful. Wow, it was the first cell animated feature. Oh, okay. Original poster from that time in your college animation studio? Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, well, yeah, Disney revolutionized the animation in the United States. Well, yeah, that the 2 billion is with inflation, but still, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of time. That's true. It was, yeah, groundbreaking for its time, absolutely. Wow. Oh yeah, there was definitely competition. I remember watching a video, and I think the video was about the video went over that, I think, but it was mainly about the Hollywood studios in Orlando, because that used to be like a working film lot. And then there was all sorts of problems because having a film lot also be a theme park creates a lot of noise for an environment that really shouldn't have that much noise. But I think that might have been part of it too. But that's cool. That's so cool. Oh, I'm gonna learn so many things. A beautiful work beloved by the world that depicts the trials and tribulations of the fairest queen. And I'm here to promote the live-action adaptation that will be making its debut in the near future. Wait, I wonder if the back lot is modeled after that instead. Because for some reason I thought it was modeled after Warner Brothers, but I think that's because it has that big tower in it. But maybe it's based off of the park. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know what the park looks like, but maybe. Yeah, that's After party story of Snow White is... Oh, interesting. I don't know about the after party. Oh, that sounds like fun. The one everyone's been talking about? That would be the one. Yeah, her trials and tribulations of trying to end her niece, or her yeah, it was her niece, right? I think. Beautiful queen. I do recall seeing the title on the film festival schedule. So you're gonna be in a super famous Movieville? Oh, stepdaughter, not niece, stepdaughter. Thank you all for correcting me. Thank you. In it, perish the thought, how would I have time for such an undertaking while enrolled at Night Raven College? I have to turn down most offers for feature-length shoots these days. It's not uncommon for such projects to last multiple years. Now, while I'm at school, my focus is my studies. You chose studying over movies? Well, it does make a lot more sense after his Bloom birthday vignette story. Because I didn't know this until I was looking stuff up the other day. But apparently, all of Ville's, like, school knowledge and, like, mage knowledge, aside from perhaps his special magic, I don't know, it's not really explained. But all of that he got just from NRC. Like, he didn't really practice magic outside of cosmetic making until NRC. Which makes him very impressive. But it also makes sense then as to why he would want to go full gung-ho into his studies and have that time. But I'm pretty sure that's his Bloom birthday vignette. Bloom birthday vignette. I'm pretty sure he talks about that in that one, because it's like he gets asked his worst subject, and then something along those lines ends up popping up. Yeah, but apart from potionology, in principle, everything I know about magic I've learned since coming to Night Raven College, is what he says. That is a direct quote from the wiki, so very impressive, very impressive. Oh, does it also get mentioned in book 6? Oh, okay. Acting sounds like way more fun. Now that you mention it, almost nothing about that film has been revealed, has it? Not the cast, not the crew, not the story. There haven't even been any pictures from the set. They're hoping to build up excitement by keeping things a hush-hush until right before release. The more of the film can be secret, the greater the reaction will be. That's the idea, anyway. It's an unusual strategy for a film. I'm curious to see how effective it will be. I don't know. I know the original is super famous, but it kind of feels like not releasing any info will cause people to lose interest. How do you get people talking if there's nothing to talk about? That's why the promotional activities at this film festival will be so important. Ooh, sparkles. Accordingly, they've prepared something sensational to win the hearts and capture the imaginations of everyone here in one fell swoop. Oh. Oh, maybe. Given what happened in book 6, he made a good book 7, he made a good choice. Fair. Very fair. If only they did this for Snow White. Yeah. Well, I have a lot of comments on the more recent Disney marketing, not just Snow White, but I feel like a lot of the stuff that they've been doing is interesting in that. But yeah, those PR interviews were nightmare. And there was a couple other things too, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Our Snow White is busy fighting a dragon right now. True. True. True enough. I trust you know what that something is. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess it's you. The success of a multi-million Hallmark film will be almost entirely in your hands, but I can think of no finer person for the job. How exactly will you be involved with promoting the film, Vil? For this job, I'll be working not as an actor, but as a model. The producers picked me because I fit the main theme of the film, namely beauty. Oh, I see. So you'll be walking that red carpet, or should I say Tapis Rouge, tomorrow then. You're gonna look like such a movie star. And when those pictures get picked up by the big media outlets, it will be a huge promotional boost for the film. Man, you are gonna make a splash. Wish I could be in the pics with you. You want to stand next to Vil when he's done up to the nines? Brave of you, Ace. I'm not so sure even... What? I'm not sure you're even suitable to be a foil, but I won't stand in your way, Ace. R.I.P. R.I.P. Ace. Yeah, at least the Lilo and Stitch looks good. I haven't seen anything, actually. I've not watched any of the trailers for that one yet, but I've been hearing better things about that one. But hello. Yeah, he is a movie star. He is. You wanting to stand... Well, honestly, even if Ace was standing next to him, how many people do you think would actually pay any attention to Ace? How many people do we think would actually pay any attention to Ace if he was next to Vil? Yeah, better not, huh? But man, you two sure were in lockstep jumping at the chance to tease me. Are you friendlier than you let on or something? Of course not. Of course. Ah, the duality of man. Today, I'm afraid we won't be able to get anywhere near the Tapis Rouge. It's far too crowded. Are they all tourists? They're swarming around that tappy rug thing. And they're fans of the directors and performers who are making an appearance at the festival today. Oh, so it's already started? Don't you need to go in, Vil? The film I'm promoting won't be shown until tomorrow afternoon. And if everyone catches wind that the famous Vil is already here, it'll ruin the surprise. We should make ourselves scarce. Quite right. It's time we moved on. Besides, we have another appointment. Oh, is it the studio tour? No, that's tomorrow morning. They're rather strict, so I'm afraid we can't change the time. For now, I have somewhere else in mind. Follow me. Ooh! Oh, wow, guys. Look at how fancy this place is. Wow! Who would have ever thought there would be a shopping arcade like this in Maquillaville? Yeah, going in a school uniform would be wild. That would be wild. All right, now I have no idea where the Mickey is in this one either. And I feel like there's too many details for me to figure that out. But yeah, the live action stuff I generally don't partake in. I think the only live action Disney thing I've seen was The Lion King, but that's because I was home. And I have Disney Plus. My mom was like, look, it's the movie that you liked when you were a child. Let's watch it. And then we watched it, and I didn't like it quite as much. For obvious reasons that I feel like I don't have to say. But Mom really liked the fact that they were able to make the animals talk and make them look realistic, so, you know, someone had fun. Howie makes Crowley happy to promote NRC. True. The live action Cinderella was pretty good? Okay. Interesting. Oh, look at this sparkly street. Welcome to the Crystal Galleria, a luxury shopping arcade. It's known as the most beautiful glass arcade in all the world. Arcade? Like for games? No, shopping arcade, sweetie. No, like a covered street lined with all sorts of high-class shops. The ones in the Shaftlands are notable for being enclosed in glass, like this one. The weather can change from clear skies to pouring rain on a moment's notice here. Thus, all their shopping promenades are covered. In the past, I understand that even thunderstorms and landslides weren't uncommon. Scary stuff. A dazzling glass shopping arcade? What could be more beautiful? Come to think of it, the Shaftlands are famous for glasswork, aren't they? Indeed, the mines here are rather well known. There's an entrance to a mine near Maquillaville, and all manner of gemstones were excavated there in the past. The same techniques used to cut gems are now used in the glassworks industries that thrive here. Apparently, they even made coffins out of glass. Which, like, I understand for the Snow White situation makes sense. But, like, if you... Realistically, I guess you would have to have, like, strong enough glass, because you gotta lower it down. But also, well, it's a little spooky. But yeah, definitely Snow White. Definitely Snow White reference. Oh, the live-action Beauty and the Beast was not a good time? That's fair. Yeah, for reviewing, I guess. But, like, if you have the coffin open anyway at the viewing, then why does it need to be a glass? I don't know. Listen. Rich people do lots of crazy things that don't make a lot of sense, honestly. Fun fact, at least a fun fact that I heard that may not be true, but it could also be true, so I'm going to share it anyway. Lobsters used to be served in prisons as a form of punishment. Do you know how much lobsters cost now? Because someone was able to convince some people that lobsters were actually a delicacy. And now lobsters are the way that they are. Y'all remember when people thought that tomatoes were poisonous? So no one would eat tomatoes, and people were shocked and appalled at the guy that was like, nah, tomatoes are good, yonk, chonk. And then just ate a tomato in front of people. And now tomatoes are, like, everywhere. Yeah, they're treated like insects, right? Yeah. Used to be really, really cheap food. And then somebody decided to market it as a luxury food, and now it's a luxury food. So, I think the prison existed, like, hundreds of years ago. I think this was, like, a very old tale. But... I mean, yeah, they are in the nightshade family, but so are eggplants. And I feel like nobody had problems with eggplants. I don't know. The lead plates, maybe. Oh, caviar had the same treatment. I didn't know about that. Ooh, tomatoes. They used to eat on lead plates, and then the acidity would... Oh, is that why? Oh, I see. Well, that makes more sense then. Oh, George Washington? They tried to get him with tomato soup? That's wild. That's so wild. People in Alcatraz ate well, but didn't know it was other places? Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh, lobster. Yes, the armored sea cockroach. The one with a little amount of digestible food. I saw somebody today, because I was doom scrolling. They were talking about how crabs are just enrichment for humans because you have to like break open the crab legs and you have to go through all this work to get the meat out of them. And it's like a little puzzle to keep your brain busy, like a tactile puzzle. And I was like, huh, you know, that kind of tracks, actually. Yeah, anything rich people decide to eat, regardless of the availability, becomes expensive. Fair. Fair. Because they can't have other people eating those foods. Then they wouldn't be rich anymore. They can't have commonality with the common people. No. Why would they want it? That's why you can't wear mixed metals together. And why you can't wear white after Labor Day. And why you can't do all these other nonsensical things. Because how would they know if you're a rich person or not if you didn't follow all of these random rules? Yeah, undesirable parts of animals used to be very cheap, but now they're just luxury foods. Oxtail? Fair enough. Complaining about how expensive the oxtails are? Yeah. That's fair enough. Rich people is why English cooking is bland. Dang. I didn't know that. Yeah, sometimes you just need to rip something open and eat it. That's why I like string cheese. Because you get to, like, tear it apart slowly, but it's not that hard to do. Oh, and the pull-apart Twizzlers? Oh my gosh. Pull-apart Twizzlers are the best. They taste like chemical. I don't know why the flavoring's different in the pull-apart Twizzlers than the regular Twizzlers. But man, is it satisfying to pull those suckers apart. Love that. Love that. Anyway, we went from coffins to food, and I don't know how I did that. I don't remember. Anyway, glass coffins? Yes, though just special ones. An old legend here says that if someone precious is laid to rest in a glass coffin, they will come back to life. Ah, well, that makes sense. That tracks. Fair. Oh, after colonizations, suddenly spices were available to the... Oh, that's stupid. Oh, I hate that. I hate now knowing this, that they were concerned about the purity of food. Oh, screw off. Spices make everything so worth it. So worth it. Man, that's wild. I don't like that at all. That makes me upset. Naturally, those who believed the legend wanted their coffins made of glass. It's just an old story, of course. Glass coffins, huh? They don't seem very functional, but I can imagine they must have looked amazing. Does the concept of true love not exist in the Twist universe? I don't know. Because the legend is so far removed, like it's so far back in history, I don't know if people know that piece of it. Right? Because presumably, if Pomfiore is the oldest dorm, this was like hundreds of thousands of years ago was when the evil queen was alive, right? Like probably millennia have gone by. So over time, the telling of the story would have absolutely gotten a little muddier. Especially if it was only transferred orally at first. Like if it wasn't written down, then the true love aspect could have, you know, very easily been lost to time. Ooh! Oh, now we're in the Galleria. Yeah, the story was twisted. Can't even compare. What are we not comparing? Oh, well, yeah, there's that too. I suppose there's that as well. But anyway, the implication that Hades is younger than the evil queen. Oh yeah, that too. That as well. Yeah, I guess the Age of the Gods happened after her, which is kind of wild. Huh? Where did Ace go? What do you mean, where did Ace go? How did we lose him? How did we lose Ace? Out of everybody. I don't see... Where did they go? I don't see Jamil either. I could have sworn they were just here. I'm guessing those two geniuses got lost. Typical. Sounds more like something you'd do, Grim. Ah, you're back. Where'd you get off to? Saw a shop over there I wanted to check out. I went with him to keep him out of trouble. Oh, yeah. Fair. Fair. Yeah, the door mages don't necessarily correlate to the legends happening. That's fair. That's fair. That would be wild, though, if those things were reversed. It does make more sense for the Age of the Gods to have been first. But could you imagine the other way around? That'd be funny. I don't recall giving anyone permission to wander off on their own. You must do as I say at all times, understand? Slip up again and I'll send you back to school. My bad, won't happen again. Yeah, Vil is the mom driving the minivan. Don't piss off Mom, she'll turn this car around. How come I'm getting chewed out too? I see you didn't buy anything, Ace. I wanted to, but the prices were ridiculous. They wanted 1,000 thaw marks for a t-shirt. 1,000? Yeah, some of those brands are pretty pennies. That is pricey. With 1,000 marks, I could buy, I don't know, how many cans of tuna? Tuna cans, huh? I'm not sure either, but it would definitely be a lot. What did you expect? This is Maquillaville. Considering the average price range of most brands here, I'm surprised it wasn't more expensive than that. I know, but I'm just a lowly student. No way I could afford that. I know the names of all these brands here, but I never even thought about going in one of their stores before. I have to meet some very strict standards to open... Oh, you have to meet some very strict standards to open up a shop in this arcade. Think of top quality makeup like cosmetics or the Oh, why are we putting tildes in places? Felicite Cosmetics or designer shoes like Tenebres? If you have a shop here, it means your products have been recognized as the creme de la creme. So these flagship stores are mostly meant to further the brand's reputation. And the Crystal Galleria is a world-famous location in and of itself. Even tourists with no affinity for branded goods come here to window shop. Exactly, this glass arcade has taken on a life all its own. Each and every storefront strives to have beautiful displays, so simply walking around and taking it in is an enjoyable experience. Yeah, even just looking at all the fancy clothes is still pretty fun. It's not every day you get to be surrounded by so much unattainable luxury, so let's window shop till we drop. That's fair. I do like walking past luxury stores every once in a while because they have some really cool window displays sometimes. But like, it is so far outside of my realm of existence. Like any of these brands. So far outside, I don't understand them. Because, what is it? Someone mentioned Birkins, right? Somewhere? Oh yeah, the Hermes, yes. So if you want, like, specific bags, you have to have, like, a repertoire with the brand. And you have to act and look a certain way when you go into the store. Otherwise, you will not get offered. And then for some of those brands, the stuff that you get offered is whatever they have. So they will just be like, well, if you want a Birkin, we have an orange one. And that's your only chance to buy one. That is your only chance to get a Birkin. Because if you don't want the orange Birkin, they will never offer you another Birkin. But if you don't want the orange Birkin, you still have to buy it, because otherwise you won't be able to get to the pink Birkin. Like, it's so stupid to me. And it's the same, I feel like it's the same thing where they're just artificially creating a system to make things harder so that way they can say that they are better than other people for no real reason. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, someone figured out Malleus's makeup. I think it might be Armani. Armani makeup. Yeah, exactly. Because it has the same like little logo on the bottle. It's not the same exact obviously for copyright reasons, but it looks pretty darn similar. Yeah, I mean they are just bags, and there is an argument to be made that some like luxury brands do use better materials. So like the t-shirt that Ace was talking about is probably made with I forget what it's called, but there's a kind of cotton that gets like triple or like quadruply processed so that the fibers become really soft and that they're like a little bit more malleable. So when that happens, which takes a lot more time and energy, so the fabric becomes more expensive. But because of that process, the t-shirt like will hold up longer because of the way it's made. So it does make sense for it to be a little bit more expensive than like the t-shirts you get from Michaels, right? That are just kind of like whatever cotton they had. They just kind of threw it together into a shirt. But Pima cotton, maybe. That might be what it's called. I don't think it's like the type of cotton, it's like the cotton process. Like triple processed cotton? I don't know what the word for it is. But there's like a thing. I don't know. I can't remember the word. But like sometimes things are actually worth dropping a little bit more money on, right? Like if you want to get shoes and you get like actual leather shoes and you treat them properly, you will have them for way longer than if you get like faux leather shoes from like Walmart. But then of course leather I feel like is a weird one because then there's the ethical arguments about where the leather is sourced, all that kind of stuff. But like cotton and that sort of thing too. I don't know. But there are also some luxury goods that are not made to actually be good. They're just made because they have brand recognition. And then people spend all this money to get the brand recognition and not actually like a quality product, if that makes sense. Because it is, but it isn't. Like, I think Doc Martens have gone, like, their quality has gone down a lot, but they're still super expensive because they have such brand recognition. And because people are like, I want that specific look of a shoe, even if the shoe itself isn't as good as they used to be. But then there's also the whole argument of planned obsolescence, where people, like, all brands are just making things break on purpose. And that's a thing. But... oh, there was a scandal of a luxury brand using cheap African materials in the sweat. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. Carefully crafted exclusivity, but typically do have better material. Yeah, fair. And a Malleus-themed makeup kit instantly. True, fair enough. Oh, you tried to get a veil and lost the coin flip 3 times while getting... oh, no. They're supposed to have better material? Yeah, fair enough. Leather boots, but where to find them anymore because everything is plastic. I got a pair, so part of my Doc Martens journey, there's another brand in England. If you like the style of Doc Martens, I'm not sponsored. Let me preface, I'm not sponsored at all, but I'm gonna name drop a company that has very similar shoes to Doc Martens. I'm also not sponsored by Doc Martens. They're called Solavere, and they're the same style of shoe, like roughly. They have a couple different, you know, models of shoes. They're a similar price point, but they're made with like the same insoles as what the classic Doc Martens used to be made with. So the quality of them is pretty decent. And they have a bunch of different options for, you know, leather styles and stuff like that. So I know they're made out of England, and I think they're only made out of England. So that may not be feasible for people to get, depending on where you are. But that is a shoe that I am at least aware of. And I love the pair that I got. They're so nice. I need to wax them. But yeah. Leather mostly comes from meat cows. If you eat beef, you shouldn't be bothered by buying leathers. Yes, Some people are bothered by it though, depending on what you do. Fur is more ethically dubious because a lot of commercial fur is just farmed for fur. Yeah, that's fair. You got a Coach purse for your 18th birthday and it's still intact after 7 years. That's good. That's fantastic. Some brands just slap their logos on sheet materials. Yeah, that's true too. Oh, Balenciaga? Isn't Balenciaga the one that has like the wild stuff? Like, didn't they make like the chainmail mask or something? Aren't they like the meme luxury brand? Isn't that them? I feel like we've talked about Balenciaga before, and they aren't they? They're like the wild off the. Oh yeah, like this pair of pants doesn't make any sense. You just went to their website, and the very first pair of pants that the model is wearing has like all sorts of like straps at the back. So when you're walking, I don't understand how that works. And then they have some sneakers that look like regular sneakers. What is that? I don't understand. I have no idea. Wardrobe staples. What are your wardrobe staples? Oh, people are just on couches in the middle of the street. Okay. Interesting. $11,000 for a charmed keychain. What? $5,000 for a handbag. No, thank you. Oh, that is so expensive. Ah! You have some Doc Marten knockoffs that haven't died, but your friend's Doc Martens have cracked easy. Fair. They accidentally put Trey on boosted leveling along with some of the. Oh, did they? That's fantastic. Trey, the secret sixth member of the party. Vegan leather is the greatest rebrand of the century. Yeah, true. It's just plastic. You couldn't wear it for more than a month because they messed up your heel. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry about that. But Fortnite hoodie, fashion is weird. Fair. Yeah. Weren't they the ones that had the teddy bears with the leather? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, but was Balenciaga the ones that like remade the IKEA bag? Is that where I'm remembering them from? Which luxury bag had the IKEA? It was Balenciaga. That's why I think they're a meme. That's why. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, that's that's fair. Oh man. Portion of animal skin from one animal? Or poison the air? Yeah. Oh yeah, wow, there are so many complex issues, I feel like, when it comes to sustainability. And like the eco-friendly stuff. And so many brands just greenwash their stuff too, which is also a problem. But anyway, oh, they also had platform Crocs. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I feel validated now. Chip bags. Yeah, they're definitely like a meme luxury brand, no? If that's the case. Oh gosh. The Fortnite collab is just a white and black sweatshirts with the Fortnite logo on them. Oh, well, that's fair. That's fair. Good. That reminds me of Supreme. I don't understand what Supreme's all about. I don't understand why a sticker's like $200. Because all Supreme is just like, it's just the word on things. Why is that a big deal? Why is that like a... I don't understand. Oh, I guess they're not quite as expensive as I remember them being. Their website is very confusing to navigate, but it's $158 for a sweatshirt. That's not nearly as expensive as I was remembering. But Balenciaga and Supreme are just ran by a dude in his garage. Fair. Yeah, I guess you can convince, just as anybody can be convinced, like, just how you can convince rich people to like lobster, even though it was not considered a good thing. You can also convince regular old people that they should be buying these things as well. I feel like anybody can be convinced of pretty much anything, as long as you put it in the right frame of mind, not rind. Oh man, but that's what makes marketing so influential, doesn't it? The biggest beef at Balenciaga? They have the dumbest looking pieces. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely feel like a very meme-y brand. That's for sure. But let's see what we're gonna window shop. Are we gonna window shop Balenciaga? No, oh no, don't go opposite ways. No, no. No, no, no. I mean, marketing is wild. And I say that as someone who works in marketing. It's wild. And the amount of people that I have encountered that want to blatantly lie, to me, bothers me. Because I personally, I very much value honesty. So I don't know why I chose marketing as a career path, but marketing can be really, really wild. It can be really wild, especially depending on where you are too. There's a whole series on Netflix, I think. Also not sponsored, but there's a whole like it's about graphic design in New York City, like advertising in New York City. And I don't remember what it's called, but like from what I've heard, because I haven't seen it because I don't have Netflix. It really shines a light on like the whole industry. I don't think that's what it's called. I don't remember. I don't. But it was like about like very specific people that like ran advertising in a very like specific time period in New York City, and it would just shine a light on that kind of industry, and it's wild. Full of lies and manipulation. Yeah, it's terrible. I don't like it. I don't like that aspect of it. Like the company that I work for is we're very niche. So we're very technical, I guess. So there is less room for manipulation. But we will get wild requests from clients to be like, well, just put it up there. And like, just put this image that has nothing to do with us and has none of our products in it. And people will just think that they're there and it'll be fine. And we're like, well, you can't. I mean, you have free will, but like, that's not gonna help you. That's not going to build any sort of loyalty or any sort of like relationship with your customers if you're just blatantly lying to them. But you get some wacky requests. We get some wacky requests. Listen. I like Ernesto and Azul and Jade because I like the progression of deal-maker characters. Fictional liars are completely different than real liars, and fictional liars always get caught in some way. Like, I don't know if you remember, but in book 3, Azul kind of gets twisted in his own net. And there are consequences to his actions. You know? Ernesto has consequences to his actions. Jade has yet to see a consequence for most of his actions, but it will come one day. It'll come one day. But, and I mean, technically in life too, there are consequences to actions. There are still things that will happen. Some people get those consequences delayed for a very long time, but there are still consequences. But yeah, they do get repercussions. Some real liars don't. Some real liars do, but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Ace is also a scammer. Jamil is technically a scammer. Oh, true. Jade did get caught by his Soob in the Soob Sitter. Yeah, exactly. No one's actually getting hurt in these scenarios, and like villain characters could be quite fun and empathetic. But yeah, Ernesto is on the run for compromising morals. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, people have their situations as well. I like, you know, like, I don't blame Jean Valjean for stealing a loaf of bread. I don't blame Aladdin for stealing a loaf of bread. Sometimes things happen. Because rules and morals are not always the same. But there you go. Anyways, where are they gonna go? No wandering off. Oh, yeah, see, we just had this discussion, guys. I know it was like 20 minutes ago, because I went off on a tangent, but... Please. Oh yeah, how was dinner? Welcome, welcome. I hope dinner was well. Was good. All the tasty things. I hope the family time was good. I've already decided which shop we'll be visiting first. Follow me. Oh my gosh, yes! Bill should have those childly shits. With the little backpack. Oh my gosh. Oh man, they can be kind of cute though sometimes if they have like the little animals. Oh my gosh. We don't get any say? No, you are here as a privilege. This is a privilege, not an entitlement. Might I remind you, the only reason you're here is to accompany me? I suppose that goes for all 5 of us. Oh my gosh, bedazzled leashes. Oh man. Now this is a very beautiful little boutique here. Oh, I love the curtains. Oh, I love it. Good day, Mr. Schoenheit. We've been expecting you. Thank you. I trust everything is in order? Of course. I'll call the manager right away. One moment. Wait, is this Lux? This is a super famous brand. Oh, where's the Mickey? Where are you at? Where's Mickey at? These backgrounds are so detailed that my eyes are very confused. Where is he? Where is he? Ironic that I say that. Well, you know. Ooh, tap house style restaurant. You're so used to those places having fries, but they didn't. You had mac and cheese with the burger instead? That sounds fancy. That sounds exciting. Yeah, the leashes would work great, but not the image he wants to project. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Ugh, yeah, mac and cheese is so good. I agree with you. I agree. But yeah, where's Mickey? Where is he at? He's mid-left at the top. Mid-left top. Is he in the purple? Is Ace covering him? Or is... Oh, there he is. He's not in the purple. He's in the metal. He's in the gold metal above the curtains in like the little whooshy woo. Like the little squiggle. Oh, wow. I know. It's so obvious now that I see it. But before that, I had no idea that that was there. Wild, wild. He's up there. Never heard of it. It's a luxury fashion brand aimed at independent adults. It's an authentic boutique that stayed squarely at the top of the industry by blending tradition with modernity. What's more, they're a world-famous jewelry brand as well, and Grim is bored. No idea what any of that means. Seriously, their name comes up all the time in movies and TV shows. They're basically the brand to end all brands. Indeed, most tourists, even those who come here simply to window shop, make certain to pay this shop a visit. This is my first time actually going in one of their locations. Everything in here is immaculately made, from the stitching to the dyeing. You've a good eye, Jamil. Fabrics and textiles are major industries in the Scalding Sands, so I'm pretty familiar. And I've been around a lot of luxury goods. You certainly have. No doubt you understand the value of those curtains over there, then. Oh, they look so fancy. This whole place looks so fancy. I love it. I love it. Oh yeah, there's a peacock in the gold, and there's peacock feathers on the carpet underneath as well. Ooh, and congratulations on getting Jamil! On a single 10 key, even showed up twice. Oh, fancy, fancy. Does Ramshackle have a working television? Probably not. Probably not. You had 200. You had 210? Oh, SR. Perfumes. Fair, fair, fair. Curtains? Those black ones on the fitting rooms, you mean? Yeah. Oh, wow. What's wow, Jamil? And I thought the clothes were impressive. But these curtains are tremendous. Vintage, to be sure, hand-woven using traditional techniques. I can only imagine how long they took to make. They're very pleasant to the touch. They have such a warm and alluring feel to them, as if you're peering into the living past. Ah, I see what's going on here. This color is called Blackest Night, yes? I almost feel like I could fall into it. It's Lux's signature color, correct? Mm-hmm. It's a deep and lustrous... What? Lustrous. It's a deep and lustrous shade of black, inspired by the abyssal hues of the night that the fairest queen so loved. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we do, because Adia got the gaming system? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. We do now. That's fair. We watched movies with Ace. Fair enough. I mean, Ace could have brought, like, a little TV. Maybe, baby. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. You just got Veil? Oh, congrats! And a full set, Jamil. Very fancy. Yeah. Well, that's true. Working for games is different than working for TV. That's fair, that's fair. And DVD players, yeah. Yeah. He gave us a 5 Hallmark coupon to the mystery shop. I forgot that happened. Oh, man. I'm impressed. The rich tonality is positively riveting. Yeah, it's a real nice shade of black. Not sure you need to be digging out a thesaurus to compliment it. I don't know. I think my coat is way nicer. You can't even compare the two, Grim. Naturally, the method for dyeing something Blackest Night is top secret. Supposedly, it involves special chemicals and the charred remains of apple trees. Interesting. Fashion brands the world over have worked tirelessly to try and lift the veil. But to this day, only Lux is able to produce this color. It really is famous. It's said that asking for a garment in the shade of black adds another digit to the price. I'm surprised it's only 1 digit. I would have thought it'd be multiple digits. Just once, I'd love to be able to dress up entirely in luxury brand stuff like this. That's a non-starter for students like us. Yes! Yes, we should get Stuart Semple on the case! Yes! Oh, I love him! Oh, I love him! I have his newsletter and everything. It's fantastic. I love the stuff that he does. I have no use for most of the inks that he produces, but I love the liberation of colors. Yeah. Absolutely. What about Kaleem? He could buy this whole store if he wanted. Yes, well, he's different. Kaleem is just built different, guys. He's just different. He's just built different. Oh, man. My. Goodness gracious. A proper compensation. Fantastic. I do like that we no longer have to tap on these things twice. We don't have to tap to unlock and then tap the chapter to go into the chapter. It just automatically does it. That is a quite nice... It's the first time I've noticed it. But it is very, very nice. Welcome, Mr. Schoenheit. What a pleasure to have you in our store again. The pleasure is mine. I'm here to pick up the outfit I ordered. Wonderful. We're so grateful for your patronage. And do you have the clothes for them as well? Yes, of course. I have everything brought out right away. What? Did y'all think you were gonna walk down the red carpet in your school uniforms? Vil, what is this about clothes for us? Exactly what I said. I've had clothes prepared for you all. If you're to accompany me in this town, I can't have you looking like a bunch of unwashed spuds. Excuse me? We're in Night Raven College uniforms here. Which are a fine choice when at school, but not the best for a world premiere. Especially considering I'm about to change into my outfit for the festival, which will render your uniforms completely unsuitable. I guess that makes sense. We're going to be wearing Lux. I couldn't have even imagined. This is honestly incredible. You can say that again. Can someone pinch me? I thought we were coming in here just to look, and now we actually get to wear some of this? Boy, am I glad to be your underclassman, Vil. That Azul, buddy boy. There's no strings attached. Azul, come on. What about me? Do I get fancy duds too? Of course, I had them set something aside for both you and you. Yes. Oh man, thank you so much. I mean, there might be strings attached because I don't think we're gonna get to keep the outfits. I feel like this is a rental, but that would okay. So I guess I'm looking at this from my perspective. If I was coming here with Vil and I had to be near him, I would just assume that he is renting me a suit. I would not assume he's buying me a suit. Right? That would be my assumption. And Azul, by his very nature, is cautious of every single gift, even if it has no strings attached. What? Why would he rent it? Oh, are they tailor-made? I didn't, okay, well, I don't know how luxury brands work, guys. I don't know. And you haven't, wow, stop using fancy words. I don't know what this means. And you haven't heard the best part. Your clothes are couture, not some French that I am about to butcher. Pret-a-porter. I don't know how to say that. What is that? Pret-a-porter. How do we pronounce? Okay, it's French for ready to wear. So we're getting, okay, so it's couture tailored then? I didn't know that was what couture meant. What? Okay, I don't know what couture means. But okay, interesting. Huh. Pret-a-porter. Pret-a-porter? Pret-a-porter. For the pronunciation. Okay, I'm not gonna remember that. But thank you. Azul is like Faye has to prepay every gift. True. Jimel and Ace should have been suspicious. Will Azul use it? Oh, yeah, that's true. Azul also figuring out how to leverage things. Yeah. Couture is custom made. I see. It's not just tailored, it's an original composition. Oh, just for the Oh, yeah, then we're definitely not renting these. Oh, God, how much do these cost, Vil? What? Oh, my. Is that something I can eat, or? Grim and I are both uncultured when it comes to clothes. Where's... Pret-a-porter refers to ready-made luxury brand clothing sold off the rack at retail stores. Ready-made doesn't mean mass-produced, of course. The quality is still exceedingly high. Couture refers to something more special, unique, tailor-made clothing. Completely original items made especially by a designer for a specific customer. In other words, the clothes you'll be putting on are luxe couture. Seriously? Tailor-made for me? This is getting even wilder. I had a thought while I was reading that part about how the heck Vil got her measurements. And then I remembered in that moment when I had that thought that Rook exists. So, never mind. Can't believe I'm getting a unique luxe outfit. Man, am I glad I helped rig that lottery. I'm gonna rub this in everyone's faces when we get back to school. We're glad you're all so excited. I was able to get the measurements used to make your uniforms from school ahead of time, so they should only have to make small adjustments. Anyway, we've wasted enough time as it is. Hurry up and get changed. I refuse. Azul. I cannot accept something this extravagant free of charge. Azul. Have you ever heard the phrase, "Don't look a gifted horse in the mouth"? Buddy boy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, true. It does cost a lot and it's not something you can return. So when are you ever gonna wear something like that again? Azul's a victim. I guess fair. He's very untrusting, but also, technically speaking, if Vil has made couture, right? Like if he has requested couture for Azul, how can you say no? That's custom-made clothing. It's tailored to your exact measurements. He can't return that. I feel like it's worse to reject it than to accept it in this scenario. I understand there's strings attached, but like also, still, is it not ruder in this luxury setting that I have never been in my life to refuse the suit than to take the suit? I don't know. Huh? You kidding? We're making out like bandits here. I thought you'd be the most pleased out of all of us, Azul. Luxury gifts like this only create a debt that must eventually be repaid. Who knows what we will be asked to do later by Vil or these others. Are you referring to the staff at the shop? Because I don't think that they care. What? No, I could never willingly assume such a weak position. I refuse. Ah, you are so annoying. I mean, he's right to want to know the terms up front, but there's a better way to ask that than to do this. I never imagined I'd see someone turn down couture clothing from us. I thought you were being strangely quiet about all this. Considering the bigger picture, you're going to make Vil lose face. Think of someone besides yourself for once. What sense is there in thinking of others if it leads me to my ruin? I'm afraid there's no budging on the point for me. You needn't to worry, I was already planning to get proper compensation from all of you. Yeah, well, okay, we also shouldn't be surprised. To be fair, this really shouldn't be coming as much of a surprise. As I said. Like, don't look so pleased with yourself. There's no way we can afford tailor-made clothes from Lux. Vil knows that, though. Man, all right. I'm gonna shut up and let this play out. Oh, I'm sure it's not money Vil is after, isn't that right? Not much gets past you, Azul. Listen up. Tomorrow we will walk the Tapis Rouge, all of us together. You mean that red carpet from before? Wait, why not just you, Vil? I aim for perfection, which I'll require your support to achieve. Seriously, what is going on? I mean, yeah, we are on a work trip, technically. Like, the film club members would have just done this anyway. So, like, it really... If you're getting a free luxury suit that is tailor-made to your measurements, there has to be strings attached. If you were renting the suits, then I could see you not having that. But as soon as that became couture, there is no way that there would not be any sort of... There had to be something to it. And Azul is right to be suspicious of that. But to flat out refuse the suit, I feel like, is a social faux pas. Versus just being like, oh, this is very lovely. What do you have in mind for us to be, like, repay you? Would have been... anyway. Doesn't matter. We're here now. So what do we have to do, exactly? Your first duty will be crowd control. This event will be crawling with press. Cameras everywhere you look, documenting every move the cast and crew make on the red carpet. But there will be a lot of ordinary fans too, wanting to snap pictures and get autographs. For the sake of the promotion, I'll have to deal with both groups as politely as I can. But time is limited. I won't be able to honor every request from the paparazzi or the fans, which is why I will need a certain amount of protection. That said, hulking bodyguards would only lend an unsavory air of intimidation to the proceedings, don't you agree? But if you all, clad in your dazzling garb, can elegantly steer me through the crowd, it will only add to the glamour. Ah, so that's why you're arranging clothing for us. So essentially, you want us to keep the reporters and fans off your back without damaging your image. Exactly. Now for your second duty, touching up my makeup. Naturally, I can't have my hair and makeup staff by my side on the red carpet. Which is why you and your Luxe Couture will touch me up as necessary whenever there's a pause in the action. Doesn't that require, like, expertise? That is a fair question, Ace. I'm not sure we're up to the task. Vil, I'm sure we can still return the clothes. Maybe you should reconsider. Out of the question. On to your third duty, which mainly falls to you. I need you to take pictures of me as I walk the red carpet. Why you? Won't there be a bunch of professional photographers there? Yes, many, but I need you to take photos for my Magicam account. I want my followers to feel like they're right there on the red carpet with me. For something like that, it's better if someone walking by my side does the shooting. You've done a lot of photography around school, so I'm sure you're up to it. Oh, absolutely. Leave it to me. Heck yeah. Honestly, you don't need to try that hard. I want these shots to feel candid and casual. So our performance of these duties will serve as compensation for the clothing. Is that it? Exactly so. Man, I thought we were gonna go stroll down the red carpet like celebs ourselves. I mean, technically you are. Technically. Look on the bright side. This will be light work considering our payment is Luxe Couture. Yeah, you're right. And we only have to help out the one night. If we actually had to work to pay off the full price of the clothes, it'd take decades. The terms certainly are favorable for our side. Assist me on the red carpet and all will be settled. What do you say? We have an agreement. Of course. Everyone, your new outfits await. You heard them. Go on and change. Alrighty, we're gonna get to see them in their couture. Fantastic. Oh my. We'll show you to the fitting rooms. This way. Wait, there's just one of me. Why do I need 5 of you? That's high-end customer service for you. We're incredibly lucky to be experiencing a fitting at a luxury brand like this. Mr. Grimm, please follow me. Oh, Mr. Grimm. Oh, he got called Mr. Grimm. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I could get used to this. Grimm, you'd better not cause any trouble. What you do here will reflect on all of us. My, this is gonna be fun. I'm excited. Right? How often do we get to be treated like high-profile celebs? Fantastic. Fantastic. My. Yeah, Villa's being incredibly kind to us in his designation of duties. Although, if you mess up these photos, oh, you're gonna have hell to pay. Oh, you're gonna have hell to pay. And I don't know what camera we're taking them. Are we taking them on his phone? Are we taking them on the ghost camera? Because that changes a couple of things. But that's also a fair point. It's very likely that Vil made up the duties so that this would happen. Oh, look at Ace! Oh, look at him go! I like Aces a lot because I feel like Aces kind of make sense. I don't like the trench coat that Jamil has on. And well, I think that's because I hate buttons. Like, I hate buttons so much. And that, like, Azul looks like he's swimming in his coat. I just, like, the sleeves and stuff, the whole, like, the profile to me just feels odd. But... oh, if you picked the latter option, Jamil would comfort you, so he'd be really sweet. Aw, that's cute to know. Ta-da! Like it? I think I look pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Man, I feel like a popular actor or model or something. I wouldn't be surprised if people started asking me for autographs. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Ace. Though I do understand where you're coming from. The moment I put these clothes on, I felt like a different person. What a wonderful experience. I'd never imagined a change of clothes could make such a difference. Yeah, you know, he really does look like he's a kid trying on a grown-up coat. I agree with that. I agree with that. It feels kind of odd. He also does kind of look like a fancy professor. He's a fancy professor that also is a child that's putting on his parents' coat. I don't know. You like Ace's hair the best? I like Jamil's styling. Azul's styling feels very strange to me. It's like, I never understood that trend where people would make their hair look wet even though it wasn't wet. And that's what his hairstyle's kind of reminding me of. And I just don't understand. I don't understand how Azul's looks in motion when the sleeves are separated. Okay, fair. Fair. The card can change how it looks depending on the pose. Oh, interesting. Okay. And the fabric, just slipping my arm through the sleeves, I could feel it was of the highest quality. Plus, they went to town on our hair and makeup. I mean, he is a merman, but also... I personally have always thought that the wet hair look when your hair is not wet is stupid. Like, if you... depending on where you're at, sometimes wet hair is unacceptable. So to purposefully make your hair look wet, like you just got out of the shower... I don't know, it just feels very weird to me. Now I totally get why we needed all those folks to help us get ready. One person couldn't have done all this on their own. Seriously, nothing like having every last detail of your look perfected by professionals to make you feel like a movie star. I noticed the hairstylists and makeup artists were even mages. They were full of such wonderful ideas. As both beauty technicians and mages, they were certainly very impressive. This place really is the height of fashion to attract such talented employees. If Vil hadn't made the request, I bet they'd have never thought about making over students. And they were so fast, but so precise. Seems you are pleased with your outfits. It was an honor to help design them. Whoa, so you're the designer? One of them, yes. I've just come from checking on Mr. Schoenheit, and it seems it will be a little while until he's ready until he's ready. To pass the time, I thought I might tell you a little bit about the process of creating your outfits, if you'd like. Oh, yeah, I bet we'd all love to hear that, right? Of course, sure. Splendid. The first step was a thorough review of the measurements and detailed profiles that Mr. Schoenheit sent of each of you. Profile? Yeah, guys, these are custom-made clothings to you. How would you not understand that? That's right. Were you unaware? Yeah. I don't even want to think about what sort of stuff Vil would have written about me. I bet you he got Rook to write them. I mean, based on the end results, it couldn't have been anything too weird, right? At any rate, we designed the outfits based on the information in said profile. Oh, Rook definitely wrote that. If your response is, anyways, oh gosh. Goodness. Am I sure about, well, either Rook wrote them or Vil, I guess, wrote them. But I don't know why, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Now, let's dive into some specifics. I'll start with Jamil's outfit. Based on your profile, we judged you to be someone who comports himself with dignity. Yeah, you look real dignified when you're chewing us out during basketball practice. Vil definitely wrote that. Okay, all right. Back talk like that makes me think I'm not giving you enough coaching, Ace. I'll have to fix that. No thanks, you're already doing plenty. We chose a traditional double-breasted Chester coat for an elegant look. Its subdued silhouette certainly fits an intellectual like Jamil. The bling on the lapels definitely stands out, yet not too much. So cool. His profile referred to him as boring and always worryingly needless. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. It was Vil. It was Vil. It was not Rook. It was Vil. Oh, no. Boring and always worrying needlessly behind the scenes. Oh, no. Oh, he read him good, though. Pardon me? I misspoke. Oh, no. What I meant to say was that he's described as reserved and modest person. So we sewed pearls onto just the lapels for a distinctive yet subtle flourish. I don't think we were meant to hear that. Vil must have filled our profiles with scathing remarks that the designer is retooling to spare our feelings. Now, moving on to the trousers, we went with a flared cut for an active look. We understand you are a dancer, Jamil, so we wanted your outfit to have a sense of energy. Well, thank you. It's rare that formal clothing feels as comfortable as this. Now, please allow me to say a few words about your hairstyles. Oh, it's the stylist from before. We had to give a lot of thought about what to do for you, Jamil, as you have a lot of hair that you obviously very lovingly take care of. We decided it would look best in thick braids. They'll sway as you move, adding a carefree elegance without throwing off the L-I line silhouette of your outfit. Carefree, huh? Sounds like they wanted to counteract all that needless worry. Quiet, you. Next, let's take a closer look at Azul's outfit. You were described as courteous and elegant. To express that, we went with a refined open-collar jacket for your top. And for a touch of luxury, we added brown gems hemmed with gold thread to the lapel. Courteous and elegant, eh? I'm honored Vil sees me that way. Indeed, the profile also describes you as a smooth talker, as a gifted con man, Oh, okay. As gifted as a con man. You would think after the first one, the designer would have learned, but no. I mean, it says you're skillful and beguiling enough to move anyone's heart. To wit, we thought flared slitted sleeves would be good for expressing your personable side. I see. Formal but approachable, so it's something of a two-faced design. I couldn't think of a more perfect fit for you, Azul. Goodness, I feel terrible. Being two-faced has always been your thing. I feel as if I've stolen your thunder. Not at all. They practically coined the term just for you. Knock it off, guys. You're making a scene. Hey, how about you tell us about how you did up Azul's hair? Well, Azul's usual hairdo is wavy and loose. So to experiment with a different look for the special occasion, we decided to create a tighter style using a stiff hair balm. Yes, you do look really different. I feel like I can't let my guard down around you even more than usual. I'm quite fond of it. In fact, perhaps I should go with something like this when it comes time for my next business negotiation. Okay. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe don't. But that's okay. If you like it, you like it. Who am I to judge? What is happening? Oh! Oh! Hi, Ace. How's it going, buddy? We didn't talk about your outfit yet.
この格好で街を歩いてたら、俺もセレブとか芸能人に見えるんじゃね？おい、何笑ってるんだよ。
Fantastic. Okay. Well, hello. Welcome to the club, Ace. Yeah, Ace is the R card, Azul is the SR. And then we have SR Jamil and then SSRville. But yeah, oh, Azul's hair is gonna be crunchy. Azul's hair is probably rock solid. Probably. My. You would not mistake Ace for celebrity? Us either, I think. Ace is the single R, yeah, unfortunately. Lastly, I'll walk you through Ace's outfit. Your profile painted you as a cheerful person, so we went with a cropped jacket on top. Short jackets like this are super stylish, right? Does this make me look taller or what? Keep telling yourself that. Yes, far be it from us to stand in the way of your dreams. You two are seriously peas in a pod. How come you only get along when it's to make fun of me? We added a fetching ruffle to one shoulder and adorned the front with decorative jewels. Our aim was to create a look that was fashionable yet fun. Which means I'm fashionable and fun, right? That's like my image? Sounds like Vil had the nicest things to say about me out of all of us. Yes, Vil described you as a spudling still packed in dirt. I mean, technically speaking, that is kind of the nicest, right? Right? Like, that means you still have a lot of potential, right? Right? Right. Or rather, a new arrival who puts the fresh in freshmen. Accordingly, we left the hem on the slacks rather loose to evoke a student-esque style. Wait a second, Spudling, packed in dirt? Look at you, pulling off this fresh yet formal outfit. That's our cheerful little Spudling. It really does suit you, green as you are. Ah, you're finished? I'd like to hear about my hair now. Of course, Ace, seeing as you already utilize the natural waviness of your hair, we decided to give you even tighter curls for a really wild look. It makes for a nice contrast with your luxurious outfit. Not bad at all. You think so, Jamil? I'm pretty into it as well. Hey, look over here. It's time for my entrance. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Look at him. Oh, he's got pearls. Oh my gosh, he looks like a grandma. He looks like a grandma. Check out this collar, and this ribbon ain't half bad either. Wow, you don't look half bad compared to normal, at least. It makes you look so well behaved. Like some celebrity's pet cat. Nyahaha, hang on, I ain't nobody's pet. I'm a cat. I mean, he's really cute, but I think the pearls, I think because the pearls act like a choker, for some reason to me, it's just like little old lady. I don't know why. Grim looks so cute with that ribbon. All of the staff here have been fawning over him. Yeah, we couldn't stop brushing him. I wondered why it had taken so long just to put on a ribbon. It all makes sense now. Yeah, Marie from the Aristocrats. Yeah. Yeah, you hear that? They can't get enough of me. You do realize it's because they think you're a cat, right? That's okay. Ah, you've changed as well. What do you think? As I do a little spin. Looks like they put you in the same khaki brown as the rest of us. And you look really good, you. Not as good as me, but still. How much do you suppose these outfits would cost if we ordered them ourselves? Best not to think about that. Also, I think it's a little rude. Come now. You can't tell me you aren't the least bit... Well, I'm also curious. But it is rude to ask. The club wearers will be this year's anniversary. They might be in this year's anniversary. I don't know, because we still have a couple clubs that don't have club wears. So I don't know if they'll be the anniversary rounds. But maybe a little. Yeah, it would be nice to give Grim cuddles too. It would. If I knew how much this outfit costs, that'd just be more ammo to brag it about it with. Nothing wrong with a little superiority complex, and knowing something's precise value is extremely important. This conversation is taking a turn for the tacky. Let's move on. Now that I see all of us together, it's clear we've been given outfits that are somewhat uniform in style. If this is how Vil wants his support staff to look, I wonder what his outfit will be like. Oh, we don't have to wonder that long. I sure hope we don't have to wonder that long. I don't think we will have to, since Beauty is Dangerous is the next title for the chat. Oh, I don't even have to pay the postcards for this one. My. De-shedding brushes on Grim? Probably. I have a feeling that Grim is probably not the only, like, celebrity pet that they have dealt with before, so I wonder if they have like a whole range of brushes. Even though he is not a pet and he is not really a celebrity either. Yeah, the Equestrian Club wear is gonna be wild. Sorry for the wait. Oh, here he is. Oh, look at those gloves. Wild. Oh, no. Okay, well, they're kind of giving Spider. They're giving me Spider a little bit. It's like the Infinity Gauntlet if it was actually stylish. And I guess like the gold inlay on the gem that's on like the top of his hand is giving me like spider web. But otherwise, it is gorgeous. Beautiful. Yeah, he's just covered in jewels. Oh yeah. And the double necklace. He's got like that hard choker and then the pendant, which fits the shape of the jacket very nicely. And I love the way that they did his hair. I love the hair. It's fantastic. And he's got this cute little gem on the center. Like the button is also a gem, but it's a clear gem, so it just goes very well. I don't know, man. It's very beautiful. Whoa. You look so cool. What an elegant ensemble. One can't help but be utterly captivated. It looks like an outfit you were born to wear. Your innate refinement taken to new heights. You look beautiful. People won't be able to take their eyes off of you. That too. Of course they won't. No person alive could resist me in this form. All eyes will be on me at the event, as they should be. Masterworks like these tell a story, don't they? They reflect a boutique's rich history while moving it forward at the same time. This is the dawning of a new era for Lux, and now that you've been clad in their couture, you've entered the world of the silver screen. These outfits are truly one of a kind. You're gorgeous, Vil! The whole staff is losing their minds. You're as radiant as a gem. I can't. Oh no, they're dropping like flies. Oh no. Did they just faint? Apologies for the disturbance. Please don't pay that any mind. It often happens when Mr. Schoenheit is here. This is not the first time they've dropped like flies. Oh. What? Does it now? This is just a normal occurrence, I guess. Does the one who fainted look really happy, though? Beauty like this is kind of dangerous, huh? A reminder of the true power an internationally renowned celebrity like Vil wields. I must say, those outfits look wonderful. All thanks to those detailed profiles of us you sent, Vil. That goes without saying. You should be grateful for my honesty. What a fine harvest you've turned out to be, and I owe you the greatest thanks for all making my ideas a reality. Having such deep— Yeah! What? Yes! Is this who I think it is? Is this who I think it is? Guys, is this him? Is this him? Having such detailed instructions actually freed up my imagination that much more. I'm very proud of the result. Is this him? Who's this geezer? Oh no, wait, yeah? Yes, no, yes, that's Lux head designer. Huh? He's been the top couturier here since the brand was founded. He's a coat hanger? Oh no! What do you mean? What do you mean? A coat hanger? A coat hanger? Oh, I was getting so happy. I wanted to see him, but it's a coat hanger. I could not be more let down. Oh, man. Oh, so we're not going to get to see him tonight. Oh, man. Courtier, that's what designers at high-end brands like these are called. He's incredibly famous. We are really in the deep end here. And Vil's oh, wait! Wait! I just immediately... That's so dumb. Guys, I'm so dumb. Bye, jellyfish. Have fun. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I thought that when Grimm said coat hanger, I didn't realize he was talking about the word courtier. I thought it was a literal sentient coat hanger. Because we're in a magic world. So when he said a coat hanger, I thought this was a Beauty and the Beast reference with a little sentient coat hanger. It Okay, I need a minute. Okay. And Ville's talking to him like they're friends that go way back. You can tell they really respect. You can tell they really respect each other, seeing as they're both at the top of their individual fields. Pleased to meet you. I'm Azul Ashengrotto. Of course. I can't thank you enough for these wonderful clothes. They're really spectacular. Oh man, of course Azul. Of course Azul would be making... Of course he would be making connections immediately. Absolutely. Oh man. I'm glad to hear you say so. Nothing is more rewarding to us than a satisfied customer. Did you see Azul's smile get extra wide? Gives me the creeps how he can do that. As soon as that famous designer showed up, he shifted right into business mogul mode. Isn't my outfit incredible? They made the shirt out of satin and gave me a plunging neckline. Meanwhile, the jacket is fitted and further refined with lace stitching on the pleats. What a perfect expression of the elegance and decadence of the Shaftland's signature beauty. I couldn't have said it better myself. Didn't really follow all that, but it does look really cool. It manages to heighten your own beauty, Vil. How do you find the gloves? They're bejeweled and embroidered as requested. Superlative in both design and quality. And with the slightest movement of my finger... See, you were all transfixed. Whoa, I couldn't help but stare at his hand. Likewise, and he didn't even use any magic. You really went above and beyond what I asked for. I can't say I'm surprised. Oh man. Does the designer go away soon? Because every time the head designer shows up, I think of, well, the thing in my head was less of a coat hanger and more of like the coat rack, like the big stick that you put your coats on. It has like the little knobbies that you hang coats on. Oh man. And the image of that just like waddling over killed me. And it has a mustache. It's very important for you to know that in my mind, it has a mustache as well. Anyway, can we hear about Vil's hair now? Of course. First, let's look at the front. We swept it up and to the right to give him an air of mystery. Second, let's look at the back. As you can see, we gathered it into an elegant updo embellished with a gold leaf beret. We did consider a side tail, but ultimately decided it was best not to draw attention from the neckline. It's awesome how your looks aren't overpowered by the clothes or the hair. It's like everything powers everything else up. So cool. Yes, the mustache moves when he talks. Too powerful, too powerful. You can tell how much thought went into every last detail of the ensemble. The beauty that Lux worked so diligently to create is staggering. The coloring on our clothes is more subdued, which only makes Vil's that much more brilliant. Indeed, standing next to him, we certainly look the part of his attendants. Good eye. That was precisely my intention. Oh, really? Yes, my outfit was designed with the fairest queen in mind. Yours were based on the huntsman that served her. Oh, I thought so. I thought so. I was thinking about this the other day, and I was like, I wonder where they pulled the color palette for theirs from. Because, like, it's a pretty base color palette, and it can't be overwhelmingly colorful, because otherwise Vil wouldn't stand out. But I was wondering about that. Okay, so it is from the Huntsman. Speaking of which, the Huntsman's costume in the original Beautiful Queen actually started a popular fashion trend in the Shaftlands. Rook was so taken in when he first saw the film, he couldn't stop talking about it. Aw man, too bad he didn't win the drawing. He'd have gotten an outfit like this if he had. I bet he's going to be so bummed when he finds out. Oh, I don't know. Knowing him, I'm sure he'll be almost as pleased just to get a picture of you wearing them. May we have your final impressions, Mr. Schoenheit? From the fabric to the stitching, the button work to the jewels, not to mention the hair and makeup, everything is of the highest quality. I'm completely satisfied. Wow, don't think I've ever seen Vil so happy. Yeah, you don't often see that expression on his face back at school. Strange, I would have thought you would be used to wearing fine clothes like these. Naturally, wearing fine, handcrafted clothing like this is an everyday occurrence for me. Wow, way to brag, Vil. Gee, I wish that could be true for my reality. I've thought about making clothes before. And, like, making your own clothes. But I feel like it's not as economical as I was imagining it being. Because fabric can cost quite a bit. And the fabrics that Vil is wearing, my god. Both in my professional and private lives. But that doesn't mean I'm inured to the experience. Far from it. Fashion and makeup are my great joys in life. And when it comes to selecting makeup, clothing, a hairstyle, or jewelry, I always ask myself the same question. Am I the fairest in the land? Man, if someone else said something like that, I'd be majorly creeped out. But from you, Vil, I totally buy it. And I think I know how you feel, too. This has been fun. Indeed, I never imagined such pleasures awaited me on dry land. Taking care of your appearance can be a way to show respect to others, but also a source of joy for yourself. There's a lot to it. Personally, I love looking cool. The moment I slipped into this luxe couture, my heart all but soared out of my chest. It's the most wonderful feeling. It really is going to be fantastic promotion to have you walk down the red carpet looking like this, Vil. Azul, I'm surprised you can't tell, but my outfit is not actually complete yet. Huh? Oh yeah, he's missing the big poofy sleeves. Tomorrow my oh, never mind. Tiara arrives. It will be adorned with diamonds, pink sapphires, rubies, emeralds, rubilettes. Over 100 carats all told. That's a lot of carats, I guess. 100? Was it? It's 24 karat gold, right? That's a lot, right? That's a lot. The Beautiful Queen remake features scenes in a gemstone mine. So without some gemstones of my own, the story of this outfit weaves would be lacking, no? Talk about decadent. I am genuinely surprised. Oh, that is true. If it's high quality fabric and you can mend it and keep it for longer because of the higher quality, then it would kind of be cheaper. This is true. With all those gemstones crammed into a single accessory, it'd be easy for a tiara to end up an incohesive mess. But since this luxe we're talking about, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. I didn't think much was going to surprise me after finding out I'm getting to wear a luxe outfit. But this is too wild. I mean, is it though? Is it with Vil's influence and money? Oh no! No, is that it? No! What do you mean? I refuse! Where's the rest of the story? That was so short! That was so short. Wow. Okay, I guess. Oh, man. Man. I want more. I want Dad. Where's Dad? I was so excited for Dad and he didn't even show up. Oh, man. 100 carats can vary from 12 to 30 million? What's a normal carat? What's a normal diamond ring then? What is that? Oh, part 3 is next Wednesday? Oh, if it comes out next Wednesday, then we'll do it Wednesday, because I won't be around next Friday. The 26th is the other part. Oh no, he's taking his time getting milk, I guess. I guess. Yeah, if it comes out next Wednesday, then we'll do the next part next Wednesday. Man, I'm so sad now. That's okay, we can do the stamp card stuff. Except the Crafter's Gauntlet. We could do Ace. We could do all of the Ace. All of the Ace we can do. Oh, I have to invite him to my guest room. Ugh. The final part is supposed to be April Fool's Day. That's hilarious. Oh, good. I can invite someone. Good. Ace, where? There you are. Get in here, buddy.
おしゃれな部屋に見えるけど、案外家具の下にゴミとか隠してたりして。嘘あさったりしないから追い出さないで。
I don't think I've ever invited Ace over, but that is a wild thing to say. Let me look under your couch for trash. Huh? Wild, but okay.
へえ、お前が作ったにしてはいい部屋じゃん。
Alright. Alright, so then we need to level him up, right? Right. Oh, look, Sebek is also getting... Oh, that's his birthday, right? His birthday's still going on? Let's see. Is Trey mysteriously here? Is Trey in the room with us? I don't see... Oh, there he is! There he is! Why is only 2 of Trey's cards leveled up? There's 4 Trey cards! What are you doing here, buddy? What are you doing? Why are you here? And it's not all of his cards either. I think what's happening, because his SSRs aren't here. I think what happened is accidentally Trey's event cards got pulled in, because this is the Soom Sitter, the Halloween, Playful Land, and the Firelit Skies. So for some reason, all of Trey's event cards are also bonus level ups right now. I guess, which is wild. Fantastic. Where's Ace? Here you are. Yeah, I know about the limited cards. This is not my first rodeo. Thank you very much. I don't remember what I'm supposed to get him to 20, right? Oh, he has a little makeup brush. Oh, that's adorable.
もっと他の奴らに差をつけなきゃね。
Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I'll bring him to 25 anyway. Yeah, secret event tray. Apparently. Aw, I didn't get a bonus that time. Boo-hoo.
もっと他の奴らに差をつけなきゃね。
A 1 carat diamond ring costs about 4 to 5k for a normal diamond. That seems so excessive. That seems like a lot of money. And I also don't really wear jewelry, so...
こういうこともあんだね。お前みたいなタイプって一番苦手だと思ってたけど、そうでもなかったかも。なんて。
What do you mean into my type? Huh? What? Ace is a mystery to me. I don't think I've ever really paid attention to him before. Like these? Oh, I used the cards. Oh, I need more cards. Oh, I need a lot more cards. Okay, well then let's do lessons. Let's do lessons and chit chat. Let's do lessons and chit chat. And then hopefully I'll have enough postcards. Do we do Jade or do we do I don't have any ace cards honestly that make any sense to do with this because this one's already leveled. So I'm gonna do Jade. Just gonna do Jade. Ace would have been more thematic, but I'm so close to getting max level with Rook on this card. Not that it matters, but you know. We'll just do that. You might be hoarding too much. You have like 900 of each of the main, honey. Well, I periodically will just use them for random cards. Like I burned through a lot of my honey for the last for Crowley's thing. For the big event with Crowley with the maps that I can't remember, what is it called? Arcane Combat, that one. I burned a lot of my honey leveling up cards for that. So, I also like do not take history lessons ever anymore, which is also a thing. Like unless I have to for like a mission, like an event mission, I typically don't ever take them. So, but. How many levels the honey dispenser get one? I don't know. How do you even get the giant honey? Do you pour all of your little bottles of honey into something and make it a giant honey? Is that how that works? The price goes down 500 or 1K for lab-grown diamonds. Ah, okay. Okay. Ace is always flirting. Fair. One of the lines for his groom card is he can't get a girlfriend because he has his hand full with you. Ah! Oh, that's funny. That's super funny. Oh, it's just a bundle exclusive? That's fair. You leveled up Crowley to, I'll guess, spend levels. I can't read anymore. Level 75 to 85 with lessons slowly. Fair. Yeah, I loved special lessons when they first showed up. I was like, oh, hell yeah. All of my cards will level up so quick. And now I'm like, oh, I have to do my special lessons because I have 10 a day, and if I don't do them, then I lose out on the rewards. They're just very slowly. They're very slow to level up. It's better than the regular because you have the boosted rates, but still, it still takes a while. Especially once you start getting into those higher levels. It just takes a while. But man, oh boy, this has been very enjoyable so far though, this event. I've quite enjoyed Tapis Rouge so far. I'm so happy about the coat hanger. So happy about that. I can't believe I didn't question it, because Grim, I for whatever reason, my brain just automatically assumed that of course it must be a sentient coat hanger. Of course. Absolutely couldn't be Grim mispronouncing a word. No, it must be sentient furniture. Oh boy. But I do like the outfits. I feel like out of all of them, Ace has the best of the whatchamacallits. And then the Vils is clearly leagues above the rest, but as he should be, You started using the item that gives a boost. Ah, that's fair. Ooh, can we talk about ENQOL that JP got this year? Sure. We can talk about QOL. That I think is fine, because it's not like a big story or other spoiler. But I heard that lessons. I heard a little birdie told me that lessons will have a speed up, so you can do like 2 times speed in lessons, which will be so nice. I heard that happened. Which I appreciate so much. I mean, most of the time when I'm sitting at lessons, they're just sitting on my desk while I do. I got 10 postcards for that? I thought I got 1 per lesson, but I got 10. That's wild. 2x lessons. Yeah, it must save so much time. I can only imagine just how much time it's saving. Because lessons are super quirky when you first start the game, and they're really cool, and you want to hear all of the voices and all of the things all of the time. But now I could do without Floyd saying Dokkan like 15 times. I'm okay. I don't need to hear it. I know what he's saying. It gets a little annoying over time. It's like the wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Venti, shut up. Stop. Get some help. The Andy banner looked very good this year. To see other cards besides... That would be nice. Yeah, other cards besides dorm cards would be super fun. But Floyd... I mean, I don't get truly annoyed because it is Floyd. And he's very cute when he's saying those things. And I didn't realize that Dokkan just means explosion, right? So now I'm like, oh, it's even cuter than it was before. Because he's basically going boom every time he adds something to the cauldron. Which is very lovely. Very adorable. But, yeah, but the clubwear cards come later. Oh, come again later? I think they will. Because I think we had the Spell Drives Club cards rerun. We had re-releases of those ones. So I can't imagine that the other ones won't also re-release. I don't know if they're... I feel like they're only going to do it twice, though. And then it will be like an anniversary type thing. Like an anniversary exclusive. Would be my guess. At least. I don't fully know how that'll go. But that's my assumption. Anyways. So. But... I hope they have reruns, because I would very much like to get Jades, and I would very much like to get Mal's, and right now I cannot do that, so... Character-specific studying, where you can get either specific books or honey. Oh, that's nice. Like expeditions. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that is so fantastic. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so exciting. The upcoming one will come this year's anniversary. Well, hopefully. Hard to say because Ian reran them, but JP hasn't. Interesting. Well, I sure hope they do, because I, again, would like to get, Jades, and I would like to get Malleus's, and I cannot currently do that, so... Hopefully they rerun. That would be fantastic. Oh, look, I have just enough to get him to level 5. Wow. Oh, I didn't turn his voice lines back on. Oopsie. Anyway. Now I get all the stamp missions that involve Ace. Yay, look at that. Oh, that's so satisfying. I got all these makeup kits and these blooming jars of honeys. And then I need more postcards. I think I could get that, but I can't do the other two. But I can do the postcards. Yeah, Kaleem's Clubwear too. Yeah, the pop music ones are really fun as well. But did they rerun or no? I don't know if they did they not? I don't remember if we just had like their initial run or not. Annoying that they make you use these to progress the story when they're also used for leveling. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Looping on. Boop. There we go. Yeah. Another chance to get Lilia's Clubwear since you're collecting every Lilia card. Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, hopefully it'll come back. I mean, at the very least, I imagine they'll probably do a Clubwear, like, anniversary banner type thing. Or, like, you know how you can get the event cards in the shop at the anniversary if you get the tokens? Maybe you'll be able to get the event cards, or, like, the Clubwear cards in the shop in, like, a similar setup, maybe? Hopefully. Because they're gonna have a lot of them. So, basketball Jamil design. Ooh, 2000s basketball. Very fair, very fair. It's interesting. I would have never made that connection, but I'm also not like a sportsy person. But that's cool. Honestly, the only reason I picked up Floyd's basketball is one, because it is Floyd, but two, Floyd, his jersey is number 10, and that's my favorite number. and I was like, wow, this worked out so fantastically for me. Love this. We're just talking about anything. We're just chatting. We're chatting about anything that we want to chat about. I didn't realize the first chunk of Tapis Rouge story, or Tapis Rouge story, would be so short. It would be so short. Which one would I bite for funsies? That is an interesting question. I don't know. I'm generically not a very, like, touchy-feely person to begin with. Like, physical touch is a weird thing for me. So I don't want to bite anyone generically, but I think I would be the safest if I had to bite someone. Maybe biting Rook, because I feel like he would just not care. Like, he'd be like, oh, if you're hungry, you should go eat food. And that would be the extent of our conversation. I feel like he wouldn't be as judgmental as anybody else in the cast. If I had to, but I really don't want to. If I was being forced to, that would be my choice. But off topic, you're stressing because your coworker's having a baby in August. Ooh, and you're trying to make a baby blanket? Oh, and can't decide the yarn. Ooh, that's the worst. Oh man, do you know like what your coworker's like favorite color is, or anything along those lines? Because then you could always make it like a pastel of that color, or something. Did I pull for Vil? I did 110 pull. I did 110 pull because I'm saving all my keys and stuff. Which I'm doing a very bad job at saving them, but I did 110 pull just to see. I got Jamil a couple times, but no Vil, and I cannot pull anymore. If you had to spend a day in any club at NRC, which would you pick? I would pick the Gargoyle Studies Club because I would want to learn about gargoyles and architecture. Because I took a lot of art courses in college, but none of them really went over architecture very much. And I would just be interested because I want to know what all the things are. I want to know. And I feel like gargoyles are a very interesting like case study of architecture. If that wasn't an option, then my next choice would be the board game club because I love board games. And that would just be such a fun time. And also Azul exists there. I would not join any of the sports clubs at all. Nary a one. So, and I don't really have an interest in the film club as much, despite making videos. And then what's Mountain Lover Club would be fun, but it would also kind of be terrifying, right? Because I don't have, let me see. Just go through all the rest of my SR cards real quick. And see if there's anyone else that's more worth leveling up at this point in time. And then we're back there. So I think, which one was it? Was it you? Yeah. But yeah. Oh, you know it's a boy, but you don't know if you want to get her something blue or want to go with acrylic or cotton. Yeah, that's a tough choice too. Because I feel like acrylic would be... Acrylic's the more like easily accessible yarn, right? I can't remember the last time I've seen a cotton yarn outside of like an actual like yarn shop. But you could always do like a powder blue that's almost a white, because then it's still kind of on brand, but it's not like overbearingly blue. Although babies sometimes throw up and do other things. So if it's that light a color, that could be a problem. You could also go really dark, like a navy, if you wanted to stay blue. But you would bite Silver and tell him that it's a new wake-up technique. I guess Silver would also kind of be chill if you did that. Malleus, do you want to see what he does with that? Probably lightning, but maybe he wouldn't even notice. That's fair. That's fair. Trey, if he offered desserts. Interesting. My. I think Floyd obviously would bite back. Jade might bite back. Leona might if he's in a mood. I don't know. I feel like Khalid might bite back if he was being playful about it. But... Oh, you would pick the basketball club, but if there was a baseball club, you would take that over? Because that would be your choice immediately? Interesting. Are the architecture classes in your college and the interior design? Ah, fun. Top music club? Oh yeah, those guys also exist. You want to do Ville's car, but you've pulled 70 times, got the dorm uniform Jade twice, but no Ville. Oh no. Well, dorm uniform Jade does have Ville in his vignette, so, you know, I guess that's something. Make it green, a Shrek tile. Or yeah, ask what colors they're using for the room. That's a good choice too. Because then you could kind of coordinate it. Oh, you would be in the Mountain Lovers Club for hiking. And if Jade likes you enough, he won't try to hurt you. Good on you for having that much faith in him. As much as I like Jade, I don't know that I would put that much faith in him. But to each their own. I'm torn between Malleus and Rook. Acrylic is easier to care for compared to natural fibers, but the natural fibers are better for the environment, and sometimes they're softer. Aw, very true. Lily, oh yeah, Lilia would also chomp back. That's fair. Twist baseball. Oh yeah, because the baseball teams. Did you get them all sorted? Rook would be a great center field. Him tracking down the fly balls. Oh, true. Ooh, a cannon for an arm? Yeah, he might. I mean, he can do all the archery stuff. I don't know if that's like transferable, but. Oh, bite Azul. Octopus is delicious. Oh no. I mean, going down that logic, I do love me some eel. Unagi don. I am so excited. That is probably like there's a couple things I'm excited for my upcoming trip. Hikari sweat. Being able to maybe find Twist merch out in the wild and bring it home and have that be fun. And Unagi don. I want eel. I want eel bowls so bad. I can't wait. So excited. So excited. Oh, guys, I also, talking about shellfish and stuff, I also recently found out, via experimentation, which I probably shouldn't have done, I am only allergic to the arthropod branch of shellfish. I can eat clams and mussels and stuff. I made a paella and I didn't die. And I didn't get sick. I have an entire new world open to me. I am so excited. The clams made me feel a little funny, but the mussels were no problem. So excited for this. So fun. I just have to stay away from shrimp and I'm fine. And that is so much easier to deal with. So excited. So excited. I'm not gonna go out and just eat a whole bunch of things now, but I at least know a little bit better because I was worried about that. I was worried about that because I wasn't sure that if I would know which things were what. And I kind of want to try sea urchin, uni, but that's in that same branch as the mussels and stuff, which was part of why I wanted to try. But I will be careful. I'm not, but I'm so happy. That means I might also be able to eat scallops now. I'd have to try that at some point. But we'll see. We'll see. If Jade pushed you off the mountain, then he'd no longer have anyone to go hiking with. That's true. That's true. Fair enough. Oh, you have the positions down to some extent. That's good. That's fancy. Yeah, I'll be careful. Don't worry, don't worry. I don't really plan on dying anytime soon. I really don't want that to happen. But I can at least eat the mussels with absolutely no problem, which is so exciting because they are such a lovely protein source. But Yeah, nigiri sushi is fantastic. Cheesy mussels. How do you do that? I might try that. That sounds exciting. Peanuts and shellfish. Yeah, yeah. I'm also allergic to eggplant, but in the weirdest way. So, like, I can eat eggplant and not die. But no matter how the eggplant is prepared, no matter how it is cooked, if it's fried, if it's not, no matter how, doesn't matter. As soon as it enters my mouth, it is like I am eating needles and not eggplant. Like, it feels like I am chomping on thousands of needles. It is the weirdest sensation, and it hurts so much. But I don't die. I don't have, there's no other anything that happens with eggplant. But for whatever reason, it's just physically painful. And as soon as it's down my throat, it doesn't matter. I don't understand. I don't understand. But yeah, I know it's an allergy. It's very strange. My. But oh, you didn't bother with the pitcher. There's a bunch of fitting choices. That's true. And Idia didn't get the spot. He could just be the manager. Fair. Oh, uni is pretty creamy and briny, but good. Yeah, I want to try it. I do. Would you consider playing a game called Crosscode? It's a fun story where you're in-game and in-game solving puzzles being accused of cheating. I mean, I'd look it up. I'm pretty much game for pretty much any game. If it's interesting enough, maybe. Crosscode. Interesting. Oh, it looks fun. Oh, it looks cute. Maybe at some point. I'll add it to my list of potential things. I know we wanted to also do like a Metal Gear thing, and we also wanted to do something else as well. There's a couple of games we talked about on one of the other streams. Oh, don't regulate my eating on vibes. Well, I was told by a doctor, like 10-ish, 7-ish, there is years ago, and I'm bad at math, as we all know. But some time ago, time enough where I could have gotten over the allergy, I was told to never eat another shrimp again in my life, which is advice that I did not follow, but I always got sick afterwards, so I have stopped eating shrimp. But they also said that I shouldn't touch any other shellfish, even though I didn't have the reaction on the blood work to them, so I haven't been. But because of the trip that I'm going to take to the place that I'm going, where I may not be able to fully understand what it is that I'm eating if I'm being dumb, I figured it'd be better to know now than find out there. So, that happened. But shrimp stuffed eggplants? Yeah, well, since I'm not going to be eating eggplants, I don't think I'll be getting the shrimp either. Which will be good for me, but any new twist headcanons that I have? Yes, but off the top of my head, no. There was something recently that I thought of while I was doing something. And I was like, yes, this must be true. But I don't remember what the heck it was. It might take me a minute. I may never remember what. Ooh, at the positions that you went with, but it might take a bit because you're probably bit by bit explanations for some choices. That's fine. If you want to share, I would love to learn. I don't know anything about sports, so I feel like I would learn a bit from that. But yeah, Metal Gear at some point. Floyd shrimp. Yeah, true. Would I ever do a face reveal? I'm not planning on it. Oh yeah, the coat hanger. I'm not planning on a face reveal anytime soon. Mainly because it would involve a couple of things. I would have to get a device with which to capture my face. I would have to reconfigure my office so that I could have light on my face, because right now I am more or less in darkness. But what I do want to do is eventually make a plushie that I can take pictures with of the bat, so that I can actually have stuff to post to Instagram, and actually have stuff to post to all of the other social media profiles I have that I have done literally nothing with. Because I just haven't had the time. But I feel like if I made like a little guy that I could pose, that would make my life so much easier for that sort of stuff. But I don't know about face revealing specifically at this point. It may happen in the future, but I'm not gonna promise it as happening. But I also have to figure out how to sew. So that's another thing. If I could have any of the characters' unique magic from twists, who would I want? Lilia's. Hands down, Lilia's. I love the stories of things. I love stories. So being able to like go to an antique store and like thrift and be able to get like memories out of objects and just kind of like see what other people's lives were like and like what those objects experienced would be so cool to me. I would love that. It would also probably likely be very sad. It would likely be extremely sad. But it would also just be so cool. So cool. Yeah, maybe I'll do like a mock face reveal, but it'll just be the plushie. But I need to figure out how to sew to do that. There is like bat patterns online, but they don't fully quite fit what I'm envisioning. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But I also eventually need to figure out how to sew so that I can mend things, because I have a pair of sheets right now that just keeps ripping, and no matter how I sew it together, it just continues to rip, and like the stitching never holds. And I don't really know what I'm doing, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I keep trying to ladder stitch, and every time I try to ladder stitch, it doesn't do the thing it's supposed to do. But I know the library, I could circumvent all of my issues if I just got the library of things sewing machine from the library and then use that. I wouldn't have to hand sew things, and that might work better. But you'd go with Jamil or Caters for easing up life a little bit. That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah, if you have like 3 of you. Oh, good. If you have one of you could cook, one of you could clean, one of you could like do your taxes for you. That could be rather convenient as well. That's true. Just start with the back stitch. Pretty easy to sew, and then that's one of the stitches you use to repair seams. Okay. I'll look at that up later. I'll do that. Back stitching. I always feel a little like sad when I think about sewing because my Oma was a seamstress, but I was way too little to learn anything about that before she left this mortal plane. But I always feel like I'm letting down my ancestors when I like try to sew something and it's just a mess. But maybe one day I'll finally learn properly. Cater's unique magic so you could clone yourself. Oh, to work so you could sleep in. That's fun. That'd be exciting. Oh, that would be great too. Oh man. You do Cater if you were pretty, but trays regularly? You're probably pretty. I don't know what you look like, but don't count yourself down like that. You're beautiful. You've taken so many sewing classes at high school, but still don't sew well. That's also fair. Fair enough. Take Azul's for evil purposes. Oh my, my, my. Caters frees me 3 times the production. Yeah, well, I am trying, I guess. I made really, really bad plushies in high school. Funnily enough, I made a bat plushie in high school that I'm pretty sure my mom threw out. But it was just a couple flat bat-shaped fabrics that I sewed the edges together with and then turned inside out awkwardly. And then I wanted to get stuffing, but mom said no because stuffing's expensive. So I had to stuff it with newspapers. And it was very crinkly and not at all what I was like expecting. But I made that, and I think I made a pumpkin in the same manner. And they were cute and they were small and they were stuffed with newspaper. And I have no idea if they exist anymore. Using Cater's magic to go to work feels like reinventing the plot of Severance. I don't think I've ever seen that. You probably use Jamil's for evil too. Oh my. You can knit and crochet, but not sew. I feel like that's also very fair. I learned how to knit. I can make squares. It's about the extent of my knitting. And I can make circles, and that's about the extent of my crochet. But crocheting is so much fun. It gets very addicting. I think it's because it's a little bit easier than knitting is. Because you can just kind of keep on going. And like, if you mess up, it's not as big a deal depending on what you're doing. Versus knitting is a little bit more involved. But I enjoy both of those. They're quite fun. I haven't made anything substantial in a really long time. I made myself a big, long red scarf because of a certain skeleton. But it's the most impractical thing that I have, so I might rework that yarn into something else. Because it is not practical to wear at all. You took 9 FACS classes. You make a good housewife but can't do math. Honestly, that's a vibe. That's a mood. That's a mood. You can make little plushies and crochet. You're making one for a coworker now real quick. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, like the little guys are the reason that I wanted to learn how to crochet. Like the little amigumi. The little critters. I feel like they're so fun and they're so cute. And I would like to just have them everywhere. Make a ton of little guys. But so it goes, so it goes. Oh my, oh my, oh my. You tried making a crochet silver plushie, but you messed up his eyes, so he looks kind of weird. It happens. It happens. I made these cute little, like, squishy, like, chair leg cover thingies that are supposed to look like cat paws. And they just kind of look lumpy. But you know what? They exist now, and they protect my chair legs. So, that's a win in my book. Jack would be cool. True, true. Handiwork, personally, you have to make models for your building designs. I'm bad at it. I will say, when I was in my graphic design courses in college, we would have to craft all of our stuff. And that process was a little painful some days. Especially if you like, we had a packaging design class as well, so you would have to like make the packaging. And if you cut something a little too short or a little too long, sometimes you would have to reprint the entire thing because it wouldn't fold correctly, and that was annoying. So I can understand a little bit, even though it's a very different kind of process. But oh, don't apologize for the questions. We love questions here. We love chatting. You just swap outfits with any character in Twist. Who would it be? Specifically the dorm uniforms. So, I think, based off of how I am, I don't know if that's the best way to put it, but I think I would be most comfortable in Ville's outfit. Because the Hearts level 1s are like normal clothes, but a little too intense. Octavanel is normal clothes, but tailored in a way. And I think if I tried to take Jade or Floyd's clothes, I would not fit. Same thing with Azul. I don't really know that I would fit. You know what? Scarabia is actually pretty comfortable too. So maybe Scarabia. They just got vests and pants and stuff. So I would say Scarabia or Pomfiore would be my guess, but specifically Ville's because he's got the big fluffy robe, the long robe. And then I guess Jamil. I feel like there's not too much of a difference between Kaleem and Jamil's dorm uniform. But maybe Jamil. But hey, welcome in, welcome in. We're just chatting. Just chatting. This plushies has made you stare at the shelf of Pokemon. Sitting cuties. Oh, cute. Oh, that's so fun. I gotta get my Fuecoco out of the hamper. I have a hamper that I just store plushies in. It's meant to be a laundry hamper. I just put plushies. Because every time my parents come, I have to hide some of the plushies. And Fuecoco is a new one. So Fuecoco had to go in the hamper. So that no one knows that he exists. So we don't have to have a conversation about it. But I should bring him out of the hamper now that you're talking about Pokemon plushies. You haven't tried to crochet a twist boy? Screw it up because they're so complicated. Their like dorm uniform outfits are very complex. I feel like if you just did the normal like school wear suit, it would probably be somewhat easy. Or at least easier. There's less moving parts. Will you choose Vils? Personally, jealous of those heels. You want them so bad? Fair, fair. Ooh, cheese crackers at work. Ooh, that's exciting. Very fancy, very fancy. Yeah, the event's super fun. It was just so short. This little section, this beginning section was just like a little hors d'oeuvre. Just a little teaser. I really wanted more. You'd go with Vil, but realistically, you'd have to go with a short guy like Apple, Riddle, or Lilia. There. They announced Lego and Pokemon are doing a collab. Yeah, they did. They did. The little Pikachu tail in Lego. Do we know what the collab is yet? Do we know that what the collab is supposed to be? Like what the set is? Did that get announced? Or are they just saying that it's going to happen? I think it's just going to happen, right? We don't know 100%. But they teased with the little Pikachu tail. You're stuck on Heartstable and Diasomnia uniform? I mean, they're both pretty good choices. Powerline from a Goofy movie, where it's a very influential Beastman singer in Twisted Wonderland. That would be fantastic. That would be so cool. Oh my gosh, can we get a Goofy movie? Can we get a Goofy movie event? Please? Can we get lost in the book with Goofy? Can that happen? That would be so fun. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Crocheting a Zoom version of the boys. Oh, excuse me. That I think would work well. That's just a little bean, right? It's a Lego line. Interesting, interesting. People think it's a large Pikachu. I mean, that would make sense. If they made a Lumiose Tower Lego as a tie-in for the Legend ZA, that would be cool too. And that would be fun. Oh, you have yet to discover a Mickey. Yeah, well, that's true as well. Maybe we get lost in the book and then stumble upon Mickey and then we would remember each other and we'd be like, what? What? You? My. Oh, crochet plushies with hair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. Fair is fair and all that. True enough, true enough. A line because Mega lost the license for Pokemon sets? Oh. So maybe it's like a Pikachu, a Charizard. Something like that. Ooh, an Atlantis one. Yeah. Oh, it's been such a long time since I've seen Atlantis. That was the only movie that I've ever walked out on. Because I was a child. I didn't walk out on it entirely, but there was the point where I forget her name, but she's like scaling part of the cliff in Atlantis. I'm pretty sure it was Atlantis. And I got scared that she would fall. Like I got way too scared. So my friend's mom took me out of the theater for like 5 minutes and then brought me back in, and then we were fine. But I forget her name. It was definitely Atlantis. But I don't... What is her name? What is the character's name? Oh, gosh. I don't remember her name. Google is not telling me either. Kita! Princess Kita. There we go. Thank you, Google, for finally telling me. Yeah, she's like scaling a cliff to get a crystal or something, and I just got so scared that she would fall that I had to be taken out of the theater for all of 2 minutes and then brought back in. Good memories. That's the only thing I remember from that movie, actually, so... I suppose it made a good enough impact on me for me to remember that. But... The Kingdom Hearts reference? I was very worried with Book 7 that we were going to get a lot of Kingdom Hearts shenanigans as part of the main plot, and we didn't, which was good from my perspective, because I feel like that would have got real messy real quick. But it might be nice to have a Kingdom Hearts event, like a Kingdom Hearts crossover. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, they are making a live-action Atlantis. We talked a little bit about that before when we were talking about the live-action Snow White. I didn't know they were making a live-action Atlantis, honestly. I really don't keep up with, like, the mainline Disney stuff. But it might be interesting. Might be interesting. Why is Trey boosted? We don't know. But the suspicion is that his event-specific cards somehow got looped in or triggered. Because the only cards that I have of his that are able to be upgraded are event-specific cards with the boost. So, somebody made a oopsie. So I guess boost Trey while you can if you want to, because I imagine that oopsie will be fixed pretty soon. But, yeah, Square Enix licenses would make it a bit of a time. But keys, Kingdom Hearts, yeah, I suppose that's true. The keys and the gates are kind of the Kingdom Hearts reference. But... Nanny McPhee and the baby fell into the pot and you were never able to watch it again. Oh. Gotcha. If I was placed in a dorm, it would be Octavanel, hands down. I don't care if they're gonna screw over my life. I wanna sleep with the fish. In the literal sense. I want to be down there staring at the fish in the middle of the night. I have such a hard time sleeping that I think if I had a gigantic window that looked out into the sea to see little fishies swimming around, it would just be so calming that I feel like that could help me sleep way better than anything else. Because it wouldn't be like a phone where you're watching it and it's like blue light. It would just be the sea, and they would just be real fish, and I could watch them, and I could be calmed by them, and then I could finally get some sleep. That's 100% Octave. When else are you gonna be able to live literally underwater in the sea ever in your life while also being able to breathe air and be fine? I don't know, man. I don't know. Octavanel it is. If I had to choose a second dorm, because I could not exist with the fish, then I think that I would have to go with... I'd have to go with Diasomnia. Because then you get to live in a castle. When are you ever gonna get to live in a castle? That's wild. An actual, earnest to goodness castle. My. It'd be fantastic. If I, as I am, ended up in Twisted Wonderland, and I got assigned a dorm, I could almost guarantee that dorm would be neither Octavanel nor Diasomnia. I would 110% get put in Hearts Level. Even though I don't really want to be there, I think based off of my my personality and my rule-following goody two-shoes behaviors, that I would absolutely get put in Heartsable. But if I had a choice, Octavanel hands down, then Diasomnia. 100%. The potential for a Jade Floyd jump scare. That's true. That's true. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Character-wise, you would definitely choose Scarpavia. But you've also been to Arizona once and did not like the desert environment. Yeah, that's fair too. You'd want to be in Pomfiore, but you might hate Ville's rules. But you know that it would be good for you. Yeah, I think I would grow a lot if I was put in Pomfiore. Having to, you know, take better care of those sorts of things than I currently do, I think would also be very good for me. But I don't know how well I would do overall. And if I had a choice, it would not be my first choice, but even if you hate it, you'd still be in Pomfiore. Ville wouldn't mess with your appearance so much. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know how much Ville actually influences the aesthetics of a person versus just making sure that you're, like, well kept and well groomed. I don't exactly know where the line is with him and his students, because you are technically a reflection of him if you're in that dorm, but I also don't think he is very much of a person that's like, you have to conform to every little thing. Like, I think he still appreciates unique styles. I don't know where the line is with him specifically. Well, listen, Pomfiore and Heartslevel kind of have castles, yes, but they don't have the gothic castle of high fantasy that Diasomnia does. Diasomnia's got that, like, classically imagined castle, you know? You would end up in Igniheim, but would want Diasomnia for the castle vibes. Interesting, interesting. You'd probably be placed in Diasomnia because you're a Wakasama fan. Fair, fair. You feel like if the game placed you anywhere, it would be Igniheim because of a math background? Maybe. Are you also introverted generally? Because I feel like that's kind of where the introverts end up. Part of you would want to live in Heartslevel because of the garden, but at the same time, the castles. Yeah, yeah, castles. Castles are a pretty big draw. Diasomnia, no one can keep you from Malmal. That's fair enough too. That's fair enough too. Kinda, yeah. Then yeah, perhaps Igniheim would work very well for you then. Going off of those vibes, math and introvertedness. No matter how small or how large. I think Ville would try to make what you were already doing better, but he wouldn't fully change your appearance. That's a solid read for him, I think. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. We're just chatting now. We finished the story. It was very good, but it was so short. It was so darn short. So now I'm just collecting postcards and leveling up Jade. Kind of all that I'm doing at the moment. And chatting with all of you guys, obviously. Knowing yourself, you'd be kicked into RSA instead. Too much of a doormat for NRC? That's fair. That's fair. I feel the same way. I absolutely would get screwed over 110% at NRC. 100%. I also take things a little too literally most of the time. So, that'd be a problem. At NRC, I think. Potentially. You know? Oh, if you could add a house based on any Disney villain? Ooh, adding a house. Now I'm going to have to look up a list of Disney movies because I don't remember them all. What about a Cars house? What about a Cars house? Does Cars have like a real villain? It's that obnoxious guy, right? The obnoxious green car? That would be wild. That would be wild. Yeah, there's not really a really set guy, is there, for that, but that'd be funny. No, you know what? An Emperor's New Groove house. We should have one based off of Yzma. 110%. That's my vote. That's the one I want. If I had to add a house, it would be that one. I have no idea what it would be called, though. But yeah, that would be it. That would be it. What Disney character? Oh, never mind. Which twist boy would be your choice of boyfriend? Cruel. The main cast is all way too young for me. Even Leona is too young for me. Technically, Lilia is too young for me. If you convert his age into human years, I think. How old is Lilia again? Is he like, he's like 800, right? 800-ish, we'll say. If he's 800, then Lilia would be fine. If he's 700 and anything, like 750, yeah, well, 750 is fine. 700, not so much. So, okay, so 700, technically speaking, I don't know why this popped into my head the other day, but, if you tried to convert the Fae ages into human ages based off of the information that we've received in, Book 7, based on when Malleus was able to walk and when critters, when Fae generically are able to walk, if you compare that to when humans are roughly able to walk, right? Which is around a year-ish, give or take, you know, depending on when you hit your developmental milestones. That makes the ratio really easy, because then it's just 30-1. Because Fae children start walking at 30. So if you take 700 and divide it by 30, that would mean in human years, Lilia's only 23. Which is wild to think about. If he was 800, then he'd be 26. But that also technically means that Malleus is like 8 years old, because if you take 170 and divide that by 3, it's 5.6. Which in a way, I think, explains a lot of Malleus in a way. But yeah, if you take 700 and divide it by 30, it gets you 23.3333333. So, if they did a Mulan event, that would be really cool. Mulan would be super fun as a house as well. I feel like, well, yeah, it would be fun as a house as well. A Moana, that would be cool. They might do that. Isn't Moana getting a release? A release or something? The math is not math. Well, the math is never good at math because I'm not good at math. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do ratios. I don't know. A more accurate would be 10-1, and then that would make him 70, and then that would make him 17, right? Yeah. I mean, that probably makes way more sense given the relative ages of everybody else at the school and giving the relative events that are happening. But I just thought it was funny when I did my bad math. Yeah, Fae age is dog years. It's not accurate at all. And there's no way to account for Fae critters, Fae people, Fae anything being the maturity. Like Malleus, even though in human years he's technically 5, if my ratio is correct, he'd be 17 if the 10 ratio is correct. That doesn't matter as much because he has 170 years of experience. Which is way more than any human will ever get. So it, like, fantasy ages just never make sense. The live action Moana, I think, is happening, right? Moana 2 is out, but isn't there also a live action Moana happening? I thought there was. I don't remember. Yeah, 2026. I don't know why we're making a live action Moana, but it's happening. Your boyfriend would be between Azul, Malleus, and Ernesto. I have thoughts on Ernesto. Because I think he's really pretty, but I don't think he'd be a good partner at all. But he's also fictional and doesn't exist, so. Moana 2 is out. The kids have been watching it at the club. Fair, fair. Ooh, Disney Villain House. You choose Mr. Burns or Darth Vader? I considered Star Wars too. Star Wars would be very fun. Oh, was the live action Snow White not that good? I had no plans to go see it, but... I haven't heard anything about the live action Snow White either. Aside from like the PR beforehand. But... He'd be a terrible partner, but fixable. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I don't know, man. Maybe he's fixable. I don't know. Oh, man. According to the reviews, it's bad. Yeah, reviews go either way. I never trust reviews because the highly rated movies, when I go and see them, I don't like them. But then there are some movies that aren't highly rated that I just love. Could I tell you off the top of my head an example? No. But I do know that I have looked up, like, the movies that I don't like, I've looked up review scores for, and then I'm like, those guys are crazy. For, you know, liking it as much. Which I think probably has created a bias in my head of the movies that are highly rated I don't like. Even though that's probably not true to reality. You haven't seen it with the costume somewhere? You saw the costume and you hated it personally because it looked like a cheap Halloween costume? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I remember that I saw a picture of like the hair and I thought the hair was not great. But a mute son, little brother he accommodates for. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. He does have family and he does care. So he does have that going for him. But yeah, the issue of even characters that you like, thinking about theoretical partners would have to consider the fact that it would be a non-straight preference. Yeah, but I guess like fictional characters, if they don't have a canonical orientation, I don't know that it matters too much. Like if they have like a canonical in black and white orientation, then I can understand. Because then it's like, all right, but they are the way that they are. Why change that? But if they don't, there's no real reason that they couldn't be one way or the other. Because there's no hard evidence. At least that's how I always thought about it. But with the Lilo and Stitch live action, we get to see Stitch event again or showcase. That would be good. That would be fantastic if we got that. Although yeah, I guess they would, right? I guess with the Lion King, we didn't really have the Lion King didn't coincide with the cloud calling, right? I don't think that happened. At the same time as Lion King got released. Because that was 2019. And that was, yeah, no. It was not the same. But you would say Scully for reasons? Yeah. Yeah, I know nothing about Scully. Except apparently he's a gentleman. But that, yeah. I cannot wait to meet Scully. I think it would be very, very fun. Ooh, good night. Have a lovely dreams. Have good sleep. Have good sleep. Thank you for coming and hanging out. In Japan more so? Maybe. Oh, if they did a Frozen event and Olaf would be in Twisted Wonderland? I don't know if I want Olaf in my Twisted Wonderland. Oh, do you think we could... Do you guys want to do Bears and Breakfast? Y'all want to do some B&B? We could do B&B. We could do like a little bit of B&B. I do have to sleep at some point. So we could do like a random B&B ender to the stream instead of lessons. Well, we could finish up these lessons and then I can do some finagling and get B&B up. Yeah? Sure, sure. Scully is Yandere Gojo? Well, here's a fun fact about me. I only watched the first like 10 episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen. So I don't know anything that happens about doing any of that stuff. Oh, the Mufasa movie was originally supposed to release in July, so it would have coincided, but then it got pushed back. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Floyd would melt and drink Olaf. Oh no! Oh no! My. But yeah, the only thing that I know about Jujutsu Kaisen is that a certain someone supposedly ended, but then didn't get ended. And two characters broke up in front of a KFC. And I don't even know if they were actually in a relationship or not, but people have said that they were breaking up in front of the KFC. That is all I know about that anime. Oh, and I like the guy with the spots. He's got like the little meat cleaver that's got like yellow and black spots. That guy. Nanami? I like him. He's cool. He's like overtime or something guy. I like him. He's fun. You haven't watched anime in a while? Your free time of work tends to be spent on games instead of shows. That's fair. I honestly enjoy things that I can interact with way more than things that I can't, right? So like I guess let me leave the twist music up for a little bit while I figure this out. I like having things that I can, you know, interact with, I guess is the best way to put that. Versus the alternative. But so I tend to also, oh, you're not doing the thing. There it goes. Perfect. Okay, Bear Game, I thought you were way closer to being up than you are. Awkwardly no music now. But anyway. But yeah. I haven't watched anime in a really long time either. For that reason. But there we go. There's Bear Game. Alright. Will it show up? In the game capture. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. And for modding and all the fun things that you do. But alright. You're more of a Chainsaw Man guy than a JJK? That's fair too. I've heard that series was also very, very good. But I've not engaged with Chainsaw Man at all. I know that there's a cute critter with a chainsaw for a head. I don't know what they do, but they're cute. They're very cute little guy. But they exist. Puchetta? Puccino? Puccino? I don't... Oh, good night, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. You watch TV to knit and crochet at the same time? That's fair. Have something on in the background. I usually have, like, videos and stuff on when I'm cooking. I just don't generally, like... Ooh. Oh, I guess I didn't do that with the street light. I don't like having things that I have to pay attention to on when I do that, though. Because my attention is focused elsewhere. So I usually just watch, like, some random, like, YouTube thing. Or, like, I just have music playing. Having jazz music play while you're cooking dinner is such a mood. It is such a vibe. I thoroughly enjoy that part of life. But I say that, but I haven't also done that in a while. But it is quite nice, setting a little mood for yourself. Hanging out. Oh, Pochita, is that their name? I see. Having YouTube videos on in the background when you game. That's fair too. Yeah. And I guess it's like nice to have the company in a way. Like to just have like the background noise and have people talking. That'd be nice. At least that's how I feel. Oh, wait, I can restore the bus stop. Whoa. Let me restore the bus stop, because that'll make my life 30,000 times easier. Oh, my guests have left my resorts. I have to go check on my guests. And get new people. No, Lord. I kind of forgot that there's a management part to the management game. Who would have ever thunk? Who would have ever thunk? It's almost like watching a show, but it's not something where you have to pay attention so hard and miss the plot line. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel like when I'm cooking and like cleaning and doing other stuff. It's nice to have, and it's kind of reassuring, but you don't have to actually understand what's happening. Most of the time anyway, depending of course on what it is you're watching. But yeah. It's nice. It can be nice. My. Alright, well, if you guys had to be a bear running a bed and breakfast in the forest, what kind of bear would you want to be? I guess there's not that many options and answers to that question, but out of curiosity, what kind of bear would you want to be? I think I'd like to be a polar bear. They seem pretty cool. And then you eat fish. I guess technically all bears eat fish, don't they? But, you know. It's a thing that could happen at any point in time. 2314, 2314, 23... Oh, they're all going to be open tomorrow. Oh, well, don't... 23... Perfect. 13, 13, 10, 20, 20, 20 14, 23. Put you up there. 15, 12. Get in here, sir. 23, 14. You get to go in that room. And then 13, 9. Absolutely. Fantastic. A Fazbear. Fair enough. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. It was lovely seeing you. You'd want to be a black bear? Fair, fair. Another black bear. They're small and kind of shy, and they also have black bear up close. Oh, you've seen a black bear up close. Very nice. Whoa, you must complete the serve 10 meals in the lake. Oh, I did that already, no? Oh man, now I gotta wait until 10 people eat meals. That's silly. Oh, okay. That buffet's almost done. Ah, no wonder the food score dropped. Okay, well then how do I... Oh, I have lots of mushrooms. I just need onions and then I can make the soup. And then, I don't know what to do with any of these tomatoes. I wonder if I'm ever gonna get a way to, like, do butter quicker. Or, like, get milk or, like, make milk. I also worry slightly about where milk comes from. and how that process is in this world, where the animals are sentient. But I guess maybe I shouldn't think too hard about that. I don't know. Probably something I shouldn't be thinking about. Not sure. Oh, there was a valuable back there. Where am I going? Kitchen. That's what I need to do. I need to cook things. The thing I'm doing. I need boil, fire, mushroom, onion, propane. Beautiful. Why can't I cook? Oh, do I have to hit the soup? There we go. Cook the soup, please. Cook the soup. Polar bears at the San Diego Zoo turned green from the algae. Oh no! Oh, you could. Oh, but that's true. You could dye your fur fun colors. That's fair. Ooh, Pochita is very silly and also interesting. Oh, a panda. Oh, I guess that is technically a kind of bear, right? We call them panda bears, but are they bears? We call them panda bears. I can't imagine that they're not. That just needs potatoes? You just need to boil potatoes for mashed potatoes? You don't need to put milk or butter? Oh. Well, that's easy then. Thanks for mashed potatoes. Probably just a brown bear. A bit boring, plain option, but don't mind the cold. However, you prefer snow once in a while, so you wouldn't want to be a polar bear. Fair enough. Pochita's not in the story very much. He's just the mascot, an internal vessel for portraying the rules and themes. Oh. It's just like having cow's milk since they're a different species. Fair, I suppose. I suppose. Can I do anything with my tomatoes? Can I do anything? Oh, I need sugar for chamomile tea. Oh, tomato soup. Oh, I need milk. So I need milk and herbs for the tomato soup, but I don't need milk or butter for the mashed potatoes. That doesn't seem right to me. But whatever, okay. That's fine. Let me go put the food in the food things. Let me go give them their mashed potatoes and their mushy soup. And then I need to make a couple bowls of apples. Which are just on the raw place to make a bowl of apples. You spent 18 to 20 on gems, another 10 pull and no bill. Oh no! Halfway now, no more spending. Fair. Pandas are part of the bear family. Yeah, everyone's been struggling. There's been a couple people that I see that have been super lucky with Vil today. Oh, I have so many bowls of apples, apparently. But not so many. Mashed potatoes without milk or seasoning. It's not a very exciting... Yeah, it's just potato, right? But, like, not the potato you're expecting. Like, I feel like the whole point of the mashed potato is to have that other stuff in it. Wow, everyone's just gonna be eating apples. I hope they enjoy apples. Maybe I should put my prepared food in the refrigerator. And then maybe like these. That way they're not in my inventory. And now I gotta go check my other hotels and buy a sign to put at the bus stop. Because the day is ending. I spent too much time cooking. Too much time. Much too much time. All right, here first. Oh yeah, I moved the door. I forgot about that. And then I have 3 bedrooms. And you're a... Can I accommodate a 38? No, I cannot. Oopsie. No 38s, but I can accommodate most other people. Do I have that? No. Okay, well. I I can accommodate you. And I can accommodate you. And I can accommodate you. There we go. We'll have those people show up tomorrow. And then we go get a bus stop sign. And then I'll go to the motel. To do that. And then I will go back up. And I wasn't trying to swap it. I just want to buy it. There we go. I can't remember if I need the logger's tools for anything, but I'm just gonna assume not. For that. Oh, you got Phil on your first temple? Fantastic, fantastic. You did 2 temples and Noville, so you're trying to save your gems and keys. That's fair. That's what I did for Jade, his clubware. And then I was like, either I can go all in, or I can just stop now and hopefully be able to afford other people soon. So I stopped. Alright, 18s and 28s and 29s and 25s. Perfect, perfect. I have a 25 room. I'm gonna put you in. 24, 14, 18. 24, 14, 18. 24, 14. Oh, I have so many rooms for that. There you go. And then 19, 15, 15. I can accommodate that for sure. 23, 15. I can do that. Person can go there. And then 28. There you go. And now I'll have all those people as well in my fancy little motel. I really like how this layout is. I quite like this layout a bit. It's just so nice. It feels like it makes sense. It's a good time. But Ryuk would like to visit? Who's Ryuk? Huh? Did I miss a person's name? Sour cream and cream cheese when you make mashed potatoes? Ooh, that sounds really, really good. I don't think I'll be able to do a 10 pull for Mal. I don't think I will have enough funds if I do a 10 pull for Mal. I might for the ha-has, and I guess to get my pity up. In a way, I have a conspiracy theory that if you don't wish on a banner for long enough, like if you have enough time spent between banners, then the SSR card will show up a little bit sooner than later. Whether that SSR card is the one you want is an entirely other story, but it's like I only have supplemental data or personal data to back up such a claim. I don't have enough of a data set to actually say one way or the other. It is my own little conspiracy theory. But I just don't know that I'll be able to afford the other cards that I know I want for sure. If I try even a little bit for Mal. I probably shouldn't have even tried for Vil, to be honest. But I'm trying to be much more conservative with my gems. Considering how rough it's been. My goodness, there's been so many cards back to back to back to back. So many. Oh, Ryuk from Death Note. Oh, because I only put the apples. Oh, okay. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen or did anything with Death Note. Oh my, I forgot he had the apple obsession. That's like that's a whole thing with him. That's basically his whole thing. Oh, I feel so embarrassed now. Oh man, your luckiest pull in Twist was actually Soomville. You got him in the free 10 pull? That's fantastic. That's so cool. Well, congratulations. That's awesome. Now what was I supposed to do? What was I have to like create a, oh, I have to get the heat. I have to get the heat for the here. I have to get the heat, and for the heat I have to go to a place, and I don't know if that place is unlocked. I guess it would have to be, all things considered. But... I don't know. Oh, there's a whole thing over here, too. Who are you? Everything is cold here. Even the cold science. Huh? Who are you? Huh? Do you need heat? Can you turn on your fire? Why are you not sleeping on the mattress? I have so many questions. So many questions. If you're gonna spend money, no more than 30 at best. Even then, that's kind of rough, but it depends on your finances. Yeah, true. I try not to spend on gacha because it's diminishing returns, I suppose. Like, I could spend, and especially with games where it's a little more expensive. Like that's like a whole tank of gas. It's a whole tank of gas. It's groceries. Like when I start, I have to try to put it in that perspective for myself, and then because otherwise it's very tempting. That's what I needed the logger's tools for. That's what I needed them for. Okay, hold on. I knew there was a thing. I couldn't remember what the thing was. But... Oh, you got the same free 10 pull on Edia's Zoom, and then you got him? Oh, that's great. I love when that happens. Quite nice. Okay, well now I can go fix that thing. And then, yeah, he did look very depressed. That little guy. I don't even know what he is. The guy we just met. I don't know what kind of animal he is. But I do make exceptions every now and again. Or gacha. Depending. Like, I bought Floyd, but I was so close to getting him anyway. It seemed better to just get the card than to not. What am I? Oh, I need to fix the thing. I'm going up to hang out with the new friend. I'm completely forgetting that I need to fix this. There we go. Is there any other landmarks here that I can do anything with at this point in time? There's a monument up there. Let me go see what that's all about. Your luckiest pull was getting Rolo's card from the free pulls. Ooh, very nice, very nice. And then that gave for the Glorious Masquerader. Yeah. I think my luckiest was getting all 3 of the Glow Mask cards back to back to back. They were not back to back in the way of like I got Malleus's, and then the second I wished on Edia's, I got Edia. But I got Malleus's before I got like 50 or something. And then I switched to Azul's banner, and I got Azul at like 70. And then at that point I was like, well, I might as well try to go for Edia. And then I think Edia came in like the next 10 pull. And I was like, okay, I guess I have the set now. I feel very fortunate for that. I don't know what animal he is. I kind of want to know. Oh, and I could take more lemons. Oh, there's a monument up there. I could just take more lemons. He's not gonna know. How would he know? How would he know? There's no way he's gonna know. I think that's technically the luckiest I've gotten. What is this? You can't open that yet. Okay. I don't know what that is though. Getting the bloom twirls back to back was your luckiest? I mean, I think anytime you can get a Jade and a Floyd card back to back, if they're having banners up at the same time, that is super lucky. I need the prospecting gear. But I think anytime you get them back to back, because they are constantly, for me, just so petty. Whoever I get first, the other, like, twin just will not show up. They refuse. They absolutely refuse. It can be quite frustrating. And I'm very worried about the book 7 cards. Because since that is normally the case, and they're not guaranteed till 200. I don't think anyway. I've not been really paying all that much attention to the book 7 card gotchas. But your luckiest was getting Floyd and Edia Bloom birthday on the first polls. Nice. Nice. Oh, there's propane. Oh, that's not propane. It's berries. Tomatoes. Same thing. You've also gotten like 3 Lilia B-Day birthdays and 60 polls. That's lovely. I love not having to go to 100. I love feeling like I've actually saved a little bit of money, you know? Or like I saved a little bit of currency. That's my favorite. I also love the feeling. I really wanted Brooke's New Year's card for this year. And I felt annoyed because it didn't show up till like 80. But then I was like, oh, I can just get trays now, probably. And I didn't get trays. But I was so close, I was like, yeah, you know what? This is worth it. Because now I'm getting, you know, 2 SSRs. And it's fine. Oh, look! I finished my quest! I did it! Yay! Ooh, a recipe box! Ooh. Build 1 level 2 die. Oh, hey, I already did that, I think. Yeah, I did. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yes! Oh, I'm never gonna be able to have people stay here ever. 5 level 3 bedrooms. Yes, I don't have level 3 furniture. Oh, I do! Apparently I do. I did that. Okay. A tape measure? Ooh, you've obtained the tape measure, which allows you to access building and crafting menus from anywhere. That is so nice. Use the build button in the menu. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Build 1 level 2 kitchen. Sure. I don't think I have that. Wow. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't anything stopping us from lying, I guess. I don't know how the signs are double checking anything that we're doing. But I guess maybe they must be. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea how that works. Oh, no one's trashed anything up there. That's nice. Oh, hi, bathroom. That's not where I wanted to go. Okay, so now I need to go... Let me check on the motel. Go down here first. Cute box? Yeah, a little recipe box. I don't know what it does. Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. Unlocks the ability to autofill cooking cards. Oh, that's nice. That's a beautiful quality of life update. For sure, for sure. All right. Did I even have people that are going to leave tomorrow? Bedroom, they leave in 2 days, leaves tomorrow. Okay. You seem like an interesting person. You can come on in. 24 and 5. That works. Have fun. Oh, you left your bottle. Wow. What am I supposed to do here? 1 level 3 bathrooms and host 2 guests. Got it. Not happening anytime soon. But I got it. I understand now. Perfect, perfect. I mean, I guess I could buy milk and eggs. I guess that's a thing I could do. I feel like I have enough money to just be buying milk and eggs and things. I don't know how much more effective that is. I mean, it's probably way better than having only bowls of apple. But then I can make more food. I guess maybe having repeat food doesn't increase the score all that much. I don't know. I've got no idea. But I'm just gonna salvage everything in sight. 'Cause that's the best way to do the thing. And then this I need prospector's gear to get over here, and I'm pretty sure that's where I need to go to complete my little quest. Because I feel like, oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's to the beach. No, that's to the beach. So how do I unlock Barbara's quest? I think Barbara's the one I need to talk to get the prospecting gear. But I don't know where Barbara is. I don't know how to contact Barbara. I don't know. I also don't know what I'm supposed to be doing quest-wise at the regular place. I don't know if did I complete all the quests at this lodge? The Timbers Crossing Lodge? I didn't. What am I supposed to do? Get 10 5-star review. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, that's gonna take a while because I only have 3 rooms now. How do I get to... Oh, I just go this way? Wow! Who would have thought? Whoa! Barbara! Oh, I was just talking about you, Barbara! Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna leave Barbara for another stream, though. I don't really want to advance the story too much without it being a dedicated bear and breakfast stream. So methinks I'm gonna call it a night here. Methinks that's what I shall be doing. But it was lovely. Lovely to have you all here. It was lovely to go through the Tapis Rouge story all together. Your luckiest was the Camp Ruggy banner. You got Camp Ruggy, Dorm Ace, and an uncap for Dorm Myrtle. But Star Sending Deuce was your first non-dorm SSR. You got him on your very first temple. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Good, that's good to know. I'm glad y'all are getting good gacha luck. Even if it's not particularly recent, you're still getting good gacha luck, so that counts for something, you know? It does count. For something. And you know, one day again, we'll have that gacha luck back. It'll come back. It always comes back. But anyway, this was delightful. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out, and enjoying the day with me. The evening. We'll be back here again tomorrow night for Community Day. Don't forget now. We're going to be having some fun tier listing, I believe. I'm assuming the poll hasn't changed very much, but come hang out tomorrow. Give some opinions on some twist characters and other things. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. But if you are going to sleep, have a good sleep. If you are going to be having a day, have a good day. And I'll see y'all, hopefully, tomorrow. Night's blessings. Bye-bye.